was not prepared when I moved to the screen. I forgot that there wasn't like a delay or something. Oh, hydrates! Hydrates! I know what I'm missing. I was not emotionally prepared. Please work. And we're in! Let's go! Hello, everybody! Welcome on to Gyoza, to Redhead, congrats on the first, to Jester, to Exgun, to Mal the Goth, to Alloy, to Xavi, to Envy, to Gremlin Transbian, to Vox Marinix, to, let's see, Angel 277, Snip, yep, that's a Fox Goober, how dare you, to JM, thank you for that resub, to Lycanthropic, to Super Plink, 2 Strap Streams. Did you know NASA recently revealed that Saturn has actually been a giant Taco Bell since the dawn of time? This has been fun falsa with Strap. Thank you, Strap. 2 Celador Mythica. I'm still going. I can't be stopped. 2 Luckiest Man in the world. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Alloy. I'll squinch in just a moment. Let's see who I'm missing. To Crimson Raven, lovely to see you. To Random Numbers, hello, hello, hello. To Azu Sky, lovely to see you. How is everybody? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Why did we get hit by 26 water bottles? This happens every single time they hit the hydrate redeem. I think it's 10 water bottles every single time. Drink, yeah. Let me drink. Music is a little bit loud. Let me fix that. All right. We don't drink here. We do drink here, actually. I love alcohol. All right. I do want to apologize again, chat, for not being here on Saturday. Unfortunately for you, I went to a very fun punk show and it was so worth it. Thank you for the exercise, Azu. Any particular request? I don't drink water. Please drink water, chat. Please hydrate. Vote to change a hydrate to squinch. I do not want to commit copyright infringement. Not because I believe copyright is like a fair thing that should exist. I don't believe copyright law should exist. I'm gonna be so dead ass with you. I know I'm like an independent creative and whatnot, but I don't think like even for me something like copyright infringement like should be a thing. I don't think copyright should exist, but so that I don't get in legal trouble, I don't want to get a letter from the Squinchers folks. Just change a few letters, it'll be fine. Push-ups, alright, I'll get this push-ups in just a second. Hello, White Flower Black Song, it is indeed Fox. It is indeed Fox. I don't believe, chat, that I, as archivist, should be able to hold copyright to the concept of archivist. Do whatever you want with the image of me. I'm gonna make certain requests with how you treat the image of me. I'm gonna ask that you don't depict me engaging in hate speech, or that you don't Gen AI my voice, or that you don't gender bend me. But if you want to draw me in a fucking dress, have at. If you want to make your own little like spin-off series of like Archivist XYZ comics, have at. If you want to make an AU and write fanfiction or whatever, do as you fucking please. I hate when companies turn public domain stuff copyrighted for no reason. Makes me want to eat the corner of every CEO's desk. Agreed. My IP is open source wouldn't be the right word. Is public domain? There are certain things that I create that I'm going to have to put behind paywalls just because I am a person who is trying to survive. But I want the majority of things I make to be like, if not public domain, at the very least, like, I think Creative Commons is what I would do. I would say the majority of things that I create are like Creative Commons, which is, you know, where there's like Creative Commons share-alike, which is essentially that like you can take this thing and use it for any purpose you want, so long as you provide credit and that anything that you produce using that thing is also under Creative Commons, you know? Does that make sense? Basically, if you use something I create in your work, you have to, you know, provide some form of credit that it belongs to me, or that it was initially created by me, and then anything else that, you know, you make using it is also under Creative Commons. You know? It should not have refunded your exercise. I'll get the exercise in just a moment, but it shouldn't have refunded. Apologies, I was in the middle of a ramble. And it was hot in a dress and a suit. Formal wear is generally hot. Please, someone draw me in formal wear, but make me look like stupid uncomfortable doing it. Alright, alright. I do enjoy the Magnus Archives. I'm a Magnus Archives enjoyer. It's not where the title came from. But I am a Magnus Archives enjoyer. Alright. I'm gonna get those push-ups real quick, but... No chat. No chat that my image and everything I make, you do whatever the hell you want with it. Do whatever the hell you want with the image of me. Do whatever the hell you want with the narrative I provided you, with the information I've given you, with my likeness. Just be cool about it. Alright, push-up time. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright, there we go. Apologies for the delay on that one. While I'm up, let me just do this real quick. Alright. You can check the totally official wiki. The totally official wiki. Pokemon Ranger OST. I love Pokemon Ranger. I love Pokemon Ranger. Chat, I love Pokemon Ranger. Gives Lycan a cool rock. So true. Gotta get to work. I'll be on again when I do wage theft. So real. We love wage theft. We love wage theft around here. Oh shit, got a rock. I didn't Twitch is just being stupid. Twitch is stupid sometimes. Hello, Skylord Zoe. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alright, announcements. Announcement time. Partner push chat starts on Saturday. This is actually insane to me. It is genuinely wild for me to think that I am about to start partner pushing. That after streaming on this platform for 3 years, over 3 years, I am finally at a point where a partner push is not only a thing that like I can do, but that I'm very likely to succeed at. So please, if you are able, continue to lurk, continue to support, continue to show up, tell your streamer buddies, tell your friends, get as many people in here lurking and supporting as possible. And not just the first few days of the partner push, we are going to need consistent support for 2 consistent months, for 2 consecutive months. So throughout the entirety of August and the entirety of September, I need as many of you here hanging out and supporting as possible, please. Popping in for a 3-second PSA to say clean your dishes with dish soap. Okay, bye, shut up. Fuck you, Nap. Fuck you. Other announcements. I've got 2 buddies who could really use your support right now if you're able. I have one friend, a Necromantic Chef, who is currently doing a subathon. I'm going to shout him out, and then in a moment I'm going to shout out Wonder Aria and give you some thoughts on her. I was actually on Necromantic Chef's channel earlier, and I was sitting there yapping and hanging for a few hours. He's a very, very lovely individual. He is a VTuber, does a lot of cooking content. He is a real professional chef. He is releasing the physical version of his cookbook soon. He is releasing the physical. Pop it in for a call out. Real. He is a real world chef who's about to release the physical version of his cookbook, a cookbook that I did some of the art and assets for. So if you buy that cookbook, you will actually be in ownership of physical archivist art. The physical copy will be releasing on the 30th. So please do give him your love, alright? Well, assuming Amazon does not continue to be an ass, anyway. Amazon has been a real dick in the creation of this cookbook, but we'll see. We'll hope. We will indeed hope. No, we love Necromantic Chef. I'll also be shouting out Wonder Aria in a little bit. Any more announcements on my end? Hello, Lock In. Or I read that as Lock In. Hello, Lachlan. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. How are you doing? Welcome to the archive. Aside of that, so Twitch Partner Push, I am working on some sub-goals for the Partner Push because there's a little second initiative that I'm going to be pushing real hard while we're doing the Partner Push. Let me draw y'all's attention if I can find it. Give me a moment, chat. I want to draw y'all's attention down here to the plus goals. Thank you for the hydrate, JM. Now, there is a system on Twitch called the Plus program. This is different from the partner program. Please help me calm down. What from? What's going on? I'm happy to be here and entertain. You take care, JM. You take care. Please don't buy it for the love of food. Buy it because I eat true julienne carrots. Exactly. Buy Necromantic Chef's Cookbook because I true julienne carrots for it. Thank you, 1998 Windows Monitor, for the hydrates. I appreciate it. Alright. So, you can see here, right next to me, this little plus goals thing. This is the Plus program here on Twitch, which is different from the partner program. You might have heard in the past that the Twitch partner program basically means you get a higher revenue cut. This is not true anymore. That used to be true. That's not true anymore. What does happen for a view count for partner push, by the way? I'll explain that in a moment. The Plus program is what gets you that increased revenue cut. If you would like to help me get a better revenue cut, we need 100 plus points. How do you get plus points? Plus points come from subscriptions. Not gift subs, not prime subs, specifically subscriptions that you pay for with your own wallet. And you need to get 100 points 3 consecutive months. It's fucking miserable, but we're gonna do what we gotta, okay? We're gonna do what we gotta. If you are able to subscribe with your own money, please do, but no pressure. Y'all take care of yourselves, do what you need to do, okay? We are currently 57 subs in for the month of July. It is scummy, but you know what? We do what we gotta. If you are able to subscribe using your own money, please do, but there is no pressure. Hello, Nile River, bark, bite, bite. Also, hello, Gentle Ruffian. Now, as far as the partner push itself goes, what do you need to do to reach Twitch partner? Let me explain to you. Let me pull up the Twitch partner program overview. Hello, Azu. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Again, gift subs do not count towards the thing. Gift subs do not count towards the thing. Just keep that in mind. If you don't season the book, it won't taste that great. True that. Shit, I'm so sorry that's happening, U.S. Department of Government of Gay Affairs. I really hope that, like, he calms down, that things get better. Understand that, like, sometimes this shit happens. Sometimes people go through rough patches and they need some time and space. I hope they come back. They might need some space for right now. But, Twitch partner guidelines. Hello, half-popped whole corn. No worries about being late. How do you get, here's Twitch's own guidelines on Twitch partner, okay? So, Twitch partners is the next stage of monetization above, like, Twitch affiliate, which is where I'm at right now. This gets you a bunch of cool additional items and objects and things that you can get, as well as extended VOD storage and the ability to get increased support from the support team, a lot more guidance, a lot of partner-only opportunities, spotlights, meet and greets, panels, all sorts of things that are, like, exclusive to Twitch partners. A bunch of benefits. Oh, and you're okay, Azu. I'm so sorry. There are a ton of cool things that you can get with the Twitch partner program that will really boost your ability to grow as a content creator. It is an official partnership with Twitch. Now, what do you need to acquire it? What do you need to do to get this? So, for the past 2 consecutive months prior to the application, you need to have at least 8 individual streams meet the minimum requirement of 75 average viewers. So you need 75 average viewers for the entire month and 8 individual streams within each of those 2 months to have over 75 average viewers. So basically, August and September, we both need to have 75 average plus at least 8 streams in each of those periods, averaging at least 75. Currently, our monthly average for July is 69. We are extremely, extremely close to hitting this. Please, again, if you are able to support, it would mean the world, but there is never any pressure. This is, again, separate from the Plus program. The Plus program is over here on this page where you get the increased revenue share from level 1 and level 2. So it's the 60-40, then the 70-30 for each of these revenue shares. We are currently on our way to level 1, which is the 100 subs for 3 consecutive months goal. This does not count gift subs, this does not count prime subs, this is only subs that you pay for yourself with your own money. It fucking sucks. That said, during our partner push, I will be having in general various sub goals available to you guys and incentives, because having subs on the channel does boost your visibility in the algorithm. So subscribing, offering gift subs will still help me out during this period. Alright? Thumbs up. Any questions? I love just the nice in chat, just the chorus of nice. Haha, nice. Also, I understand that feeling, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. I was in similar spaces for a long time. Unfortunately, it's the problem of being like a mentally ill person with mostly mentally ill friends that you're gonna get a lot of folks who have drama or block you or whatnot. Part of it is like over time, you and the people around you will mature. A part of it is understanding boundaries, doing a lot of work and whatnot. Sometimes it's another person's fault. Sometimes it's you need to mature yourself. I hope that this situation ends up being one where it can be resolved chilly in time. It sucks, but I don't know. I'm someone who has undergone a lot of very intense therapy, and I'll be so real. Ending up homeless and having to fight your way out matures you really quickly. Sets out hugs and bites and cookies. I accept the cookies and the bites. How are you doing, Omega Scales? I love the haha nice. But no, that's the current state of things. That's the current state of the partner push. I'm not supposed to show this, but I'll show it anyway. Here's some insight on my current Twitch analytics. You can see our weekly average has been 71. Ooh, fancy. But this month, actually it's down to 68, whoops. But we're currently at 68 average for this month. It was 69 earlier, I promise. We are in the top 0.36% here on Twitch. Oh my god, wait, we're nearly in the top 10,000 English channels. What the fuck, actually? Can we have your stream key? No. Hey, X-Gun, do you understand what a stream key is? Do you understand what a stream key is? Stella! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Bark, bark, bite, bite! See, Stella gets this. Stella understands how to help the channel grow. It would be funny though. No, it wouldn't. So a stream key is the code you have to input to streaming software to stream on my channel. So if you want to stream on my channel, you need my stream key. Hi Stella, everyone go give Stella love. Stella is so cool and I love her. Also, no rush, Stella. I appreciate you. Stella understands how to support that channel. But yeah, we're currently at 6. Oh, come on, don't do this webcam. Oh no. Oh, chat, everything's breaking. You are my knight for the night while I tremble under the blanket all night. You are now official comfort. I'm glad to be comfort. I'm glad to be comfort. But no, chat, if I gave you guys my my fucking Steam key or stream key, you would be able to stream to my channel. Hey, can you give us the channel? Yeah, absolutely, 100%. You want to stream on my channel? Sure, let's ruin my analytics together. It'll be fun. It'll be funny. It'll be funny. It's our channel now. Chat, I should create like a Twitch channel that anyone can stream on. I would get my ass IP banned if I did that. It's our channel now. We said we want Deltarune. Okay, but it's an Exocolonist night. But it's Exocolonist night. It's Monday. Anything else to note on here? I love how my most popular clip is still the Catboy. I love how my most popular clip on the channel is still the fucking Catboy. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, but it's our channel now. Adulthood is so gender. I would stream TF2 24/7. Time to kill my analytics chat. Get in, Luther. We're stealing his channel. Imagine someone did a big collab channel that streams 24/7. That'd actually be really cool. I think this is a really cool concept for like a streamer group. Create a Twitch channel where like it streams 24/7 and it's a group, it's an ensemble of like fucking 20 different people or something. That'd be really cool. That'd be a really fun experiment. You know what? I'm gonna jot this down as like some long-term goal. A big like co-op group-owned Twitch channel. You know? Hello, Sister and Sampler. How are you doing? Barper Bite Bite. I am goobin. It is goobin time. Yeah, this genuinely sounds like a fun experiment. Why has no VTuber Corporation done this yet? Listen, fuck VTuber corporations, but like, why has no one done this yet? Could even have shared assets with separate models. Yeah, absolutely. Hello, Sang Helly. How are you doing? Barper Bite Bite. For an average viewer, how long should one stick around and chat? So average viewer means like throughout the entire stream. So for example, this is not the like official Twitch statistics website. This is, you know, one that's upkept elsewhere and that I like to use to show off my analytics because I can't actually show the built-in ones. But you can see like this basically this counts up how many people are watching me at any given moment in the stream and then averages that together to find the average for the entire stream. So it's not a matter of, oh, how long do I have to stick around to count as an average viewer? It is consistently how many people are there across the entire stream. That's, put that son of a bitch on another, screen. Oh, off another screen. Yeah, exactly. It's the kind of thing where you have to have an open background for basically constantly. Which I am okay with being, like... What you can do, chat, if you want to watch my stream, but you don't really want to just be there the whole time, cool. You hit this button. I don't know if you can actually see what I'm doing right now. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing. But there's a little menu that you get when you click on the tab. And when you click on that, you can hit mute tab. And now the tab's muted, and you can lurk, and it'll still count as a lurk. You can use that to lurk in the stream, still count as a viewer. There you go. Infinite AE. Yeah. So lurking is absolutely appreciated and approved, like during, especially, always, it's always okay to lurk. Please lurk in my stream. But especially during the partner push, any lurking means the world. If you are able and willing, genuinely would appreciate lurks so much. Can we just put this in the corner of the stream for the rest of the stream? Can stick around but wanted to drop by. No worries, Machine. Lovely to see you. Partner push soon. Partner push soon. Partner push soon. Alright. Hello, Her Majesty Kethel. Funny you should mention that. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. But yeah, the lurk command doesn't actually do anything. You do still have to have like the actual tab open, but you know. Does audio only count as viewing? I have no clue. Zero clue. Hello, trans girl named Zelda. Thank you for the resub. Hello, and hello, Frog Bumblebee. Thank you for the lurk as well. Usually leave you open my desktop if I have to go out for something. Same. That's what I do. Before I'm off to my daily responsibilities, I do actually like just take the time to set up, you know, a lurk in a couple of my friends' channels. And yeah, sure, it's gonna eventually they're gonna raid out and I'm gonna be watching some random person, but then I'm a lurker in that random person's chat. And I don't think that's any harm. If it's a friend of my friend, then I trust them. Most of the time. I hope you're okay, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. Gonna keep a tab on your Twitch for all of August. That would mean the world. It is August and September because you need to do it for 2 months consecutively. For those who missed the ramble, to hit Twitch partner, you need to meet the 75 average and have at least 8 streams within that period. Meet the 75 average for 2 consecutive months. So it's not just a 1 month thing, it's a 2 month thing. I'm gonna need support for all of August and all of September. But please, if you are able, it means the world. There is one other person I wanted to shout out, though. If you want to support someone who is already partner pushing, you should go give a look to Wonder Aria, very good buddy of the channel, a fellow trans anarchist VTuber, who is currently partner pushing at this very moment. I'm gonna see if she's gonna react. 1 second. Is she gonna notice and react? Hehehe. Don't mind me.
The mindset as well, right? Is you're saying you wish you could use, like, let's use the instance of, I don't know your gender.
I probably not. I love her though. She's so good. She's so good. I love her. She's my friend. I'll keep lurking going then. I appreciate it so much. Thank you everyone who is like willing and happy to support during the upcoming partner push. I'm terrified. It's right around the corner, but we're gonna do this. We're gonna make this work. And I hope I'll have y'all support even beyond the partner push, but I'm just really excited by the possibility of this potentially by this time next year being my full-time job, you know? I'm going to keep fighting, keep grinding endlessly to make content that is worth watching. I'm gonna fight so hard constantly with everything I've got to make content that is worth watching. And I hope you all will be there to engage with it. I hope that you all will be there to be a part of that. Think of the hydrate. It's about drive, it's about power. I've been thinking about this a lot recently. Don't take this the wrong way, everyone in chat. I've been finding more and more recently, I need the people in my life to be driven. I've been finding this recently in my life that, like, it is increasingly important for the people that I keep close to me to be driven people. I have to be driven. I don't have a license. He destroyed my Twitch. Doesn't take my points for the hydrates. You probably just need to. It's probably broken. It's probably a graphical error. But no, I've been finding more and more that, like, I need the people around me to be driven. I am an incredibly driven and motivated person, and this does not mean like being driven doesn't mean, oh, I want to go be famous. It means you need to have something in your life that you value and are fighting for. I see it in a lot of my punks. A lot of my punks are very driven just by the desire to make art, even if that art is like sewing a patch under their jacket. That to me is an incredible amount of drive. If you have just a desire and a willingness to survive and create, even if it's just for yourself and your community, that is drive. I see it in all of the artists I follow, all of the punk musicians I follow who have something to say about the world and their desire to improve it and fix it. I see it in a lot of you, honestly, with the desire you hold to better not just your own lives, but the lives of the people around you, with the desire to fight. I see it in so many of my creators who are making incredible things. I see it in Necromantic Chef in the fact that he is putting out a cookbook. He's about to put out the physical version of his fucking cookbook. I see it in people like Stella who make amazing YouTube content and stream all the time and brighten people's days. I see it in just so many people I know, and it's becoming increasingly important to me recently that the people in my life are driven. I love ambition. Ambition is a requirement for me as well. I wouldn't say it's quite a requirement, but it's increasingly becoming something vital. I don't want to say I'm becoming like less tolerant of people in my life who aren't driven, but I've definitely been finding more and more that, like, I want to surround myself as much as possible with people who are driven and motivated in whatever way. And drive takes a lot of forms. But if I see passion, if I see drive, then I'm happy. I think for me, it comes with this. I've spoken about this before, about the number of people, especially like in the streamer space, who they basically just go live every day and do the same thing and then whine about not growing without ever taking the time to, like, think about why they create what they create and aspiring for more. Nah, aspire. Look at what you're creating. Think about the reasons why you're creating it. Push yourself to be better. I think that's important and beautiful and meaningful. Striver bust, exactly. You get me. You get me, luckiest man in the world. Also, thank you, Zelda, for letting me know. I appreciate Wonder so much. She's incredible. I bite her. I need to read what she sent me. Aspire. As far as the next YouTube video goes, I haven't actually started scripting it yet. I've been very busy, but trust me, big things are coming. I'm working on things as much as I can. I am an overly aspirational person in every element of my life, but I have no plans of changing. I'm a fucking feast on you. Hi, Zelda. Bite, 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 bite. Hello, mighty Lordess of Shorts. It's been so long, but unbelievably busy. Could not function for the past, like, week. I get it. I totally get it. Those weeks happen, but it's lovely to see you again. Hi, hi, hi. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Thank you for the Lord Kibble. Bark, 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 bark. I'm normal. I'm a very normal Twitch streamer. Listen, I went to a punk show the other day. Instead of streaming. And I was sitting in a Denny's with this dog punk afterwards, and it was just the whole time was just like it was a very good show. I had a very good time. I got to see one of my favorite local bands, and I'm always happy to see them. They are absolutely incredible. It was a very small show. It was small show to the point where like they did not ask to see our tickets. They were just like, "What's your name? All right, welcome in." Because the list of people who like bought tickets was like 10 people long. It was great though. It was great. Have you seen him? I'd also go feral. True. I'm so feral. I'm so feral in a way that's just so understandable, you know? I definitely didn't like... I got a cool gift there, actually. I got 2 cool gifts, but I can only tell you about one of them. I got a really cool chain made out of candy. Made out of, like, you know, candy beads. And it's so cool, and it makes me very happy. I love candy, it tastes good. So true, I want to put it in my mouth. Chat, I actually got some supplies recently for making some candy, because I have some plans, I have some thoughts. But I'm so happy and excited about it. I was thinking right now, his feral behavior is contagious. Now I'm thinking feral contagion sounds like a sick as fuck band name. Chat, I have a name planned for if I ever start a band, but I can't tell you it. And I'm so mad about it. Cause it's like, I think it's an incredible idea. I think it's an incredible band name. Feral Contagion is a very good one as well. Listen, if you ever see a band called Feral Contagion, you know that's me. I do really want to start doing like music IRL, but it's so hard to find the time for that on top of everything I'm already doing, you know? I talked before about how like I basically never have time that I'm not working on something anymore, and that's a wonderful feeling. It's a wonderful feeling being like so creatively enabled that I'm constantly doing things. But oh, I want to do more. Your ambition certainly keeps you busy. It sure does. It sure does. I wish it was as entertaining as you. Hey, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. This is a learned skill. Fun fact. This is a learned skill. I am not naturally, like, I was not this good at streaming when I started. I would love to one day go back and, like, rewatch one of my first VODs with you guys. I think that'd actually be a very, very fun, like, stream idea. I pull you all aside and I force you to sit through one of my first ever VODs. He's about to look up time glitches. Listen, I absolutely would if I could. I absolutely would if I could. Sorry, I can't even yap to myself in streams to not scare people away by being quiet. You think I wasn't also like that when I first started? This is a learned skill. I've been doing this for 3.5 years. I would love someday to actually show you guys one of my first ever streams. I would have to go through and make sure whatever stream I watched with you guys was, like, entertaining. But, like, trust me, this is a learned skill. Let me pull up my VOD channel. So I've been doing this for a year. Okay. During my 2-year streamiversary, so at that point I had been doing this for 2 years, I said, I am finally ready to start becoming the creator I need to be. I spent those 2 years just figuring out what it meant to be a good creator before I said, okay, I'm gonna start working towards becoming that person. And I don't think I hit my stride with like being a quote-unquote good creator until a few months after that. It took me at least like 2 years and 3 months. It took me 2 years to figure out what it meant to be a good content creator, and then a few months after that to start actually putting that into practice, and it has been a constant, like, work in progress of getting better. I am implementing new things all the time and constantly working on myself in ways that will improve my content. It is a consistent effort in self-reflection, in analyzing my own work, in fighting to improve myself to get here. Can we get streamer tutorials from you? I'm very open about a lot of the things that I do to improve my streams. I'm very open about it. I'd happily ramble sometime. I am half tempted though to open up like an old VOD and just see what happens. I'm half tempted to like open up an old VOD just for a little bit of analysis purposes. I don't think it'd be good content, but I think, you know, it might be a fun thing though to genuinely do a stream someday where I like analyze my earliest content. What's the earliest stream that I currently have archived? I'll admit not every single one of my VODs is up publicly, and I am mad about it, but that's how it goes. Okay. I do have my first ever stream up. Oh, chat. Okay, so I went to YouTube where I have all my VODs uploaded. There are a few VODs that are missing here. But yeah, actually my first ever stream here. There's actually a lot of VODs missing. I have everything from yeah, there's about 4 months of VODs missing, but this was my first ever stream right here. Proud of you anyway, wish I could stay longer, but I have a D&D session to attend. No worries, no worries. Babysit 4 PCs hellbent on pyromania and cannibalism. Deuces, break a leg. Of course, you take care. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Peace out, Girl Scouts. All the best. Trying to rig my model in the worst rigging software, frustrated me to no end after like 10 minutes. What rigging software are you using? Because like the only one you can use if you want to do it in VTube Studio is Live 2D. That's literally your only option. Post-match streamer analysis. I mean, yeah, that's what I do. Chad, this was my first ever VOD right here. I'm scared that I'm gonna immediately like say something inappropriate and dox myself in here, but like, chat. What if we real quickly just like,
Yeah, no worries. Oh boy, I'm live. Oh, this is wild.
Hi,
Okay.
Twitch chat. Welcome.
Hello, non-existent Twitch viewers.
Hi, viewers.
this was an ensemble stream. This was an ensemble stream because at the time I was too scared to stream alone. I was too afraid to stream alone when I first started. So I always had friends with me, and these were like IRL friends of mine who did not know how to exist on Twitch. It only took me about 2 months to realize that was a terrible idea.
Star, I guess.
Is it reasonable if I take painkillers if head and chest hurt from possibly stress? I think so. Just be careful about it, okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna, while I'm at it, oh god, this better not start playing sound. Okay, wait, did that?
Oh
Okay,
God.
okay.
I saw. So there's a billboard right across the street.
See, you can see I was not a
Uh-huh.
good streamer when I
Your
started
daughter
this
is learning
shit.
About gender identity on social media. Puberty is not, and I forget what the rest of it was, but it was some conservative bullshit. And it was like,
Damn, I sure hope they are. I sure hope
they
they're
are.
learning about gender identity on the internet.
I don't know how visible or how audible it is, but I have made like very intentional efforts to improve my voice for the purpose of content creation. I got rid of all of that nasal in my voice. And I've very much improved my microphone and recording situation as well. God, I'm so glad that nasal is out of my voice now. Reorganized my room yesterday. Sent cat and dog here across my room. Sent my allergies into hyperdrive. Oh shit! I hope you're doing better now. Hope you're doing better, Alloy. Why did I say Alloy? Allo. Hope you're doing better.
God.
I'm
There's some clips in here where my mic gets absolutely terrible as well. There are points in here where my microphone was just like absolute garbage.
But I went down the wrong path. I can see two sporadic things on my mini map. That must be y'all.
That or mobs. I actually have no idea where the fuck either of you are right now.
What was my first like alone stream? I feel like the first solo stream I did was probably like one of these. It might have been. Oh, you know what? Let's look at this clip on the drowning rats experiment, because I think this is indicative of what my old content looked like. This was like a rare successful yap session for a baby archivist from like 2022. All right. Search hope and survival experiment. Okay, I'm very into weird psychology science bullshit, so let me look this up. Oh, is this the drowning rats experiment? Warning for animal experimentation just throughout this, by the way. Kurt's experiment focused on how long it takes rats to die from drowning. He conducted his experiments by placing rats into buckets filled with water and seeing how long they survived. He introduced a range of variables into the experiment that yielded some interesting results. The first of these rats initially swam around the surface, then dived to the bottom of the bucket and explored what was there for a while. It lasted a total of 2 minutes before it drowned. 2 of the other domesticated rats did roughly the same thing and survived for roughly the same period of time. The other 9 domesticated rats did something completely different. After an initial exploration, God, the old model too. They predominantly spent their time, God, the old model, at the surface and just kept swimming. They survived for literally days before eventually succumbing to exhaustion and drowning. As far as wild rats, not one of literally just 2 minutes straight of me reading with like a singular opinion at the end of chat. Drowning. I was drowning once. They locked me in a pool. A plastic pool with rats. The rats made me drown. The wild rats. Again, this is a look back at like one of my earliest ever streams. Few minutes. The wild rats just accepted death, while the domesticated rats believed they'd be saved. I mean, that's one way of looking at it. I think that's one way of looking at it. I think the other way of looking at it, however, is that the wild rats continued to fight to get themselves out. They did not count on anyone else to save them. The domesticated rats thought, hey, if we just wait, eventually someone else is going to come in and step in and fix this for us. But the wild rats said, no, we can't count on anyone else to get us out of here. We have to keep searching and fighting even if it kills us, even if it's our downfall. And I think that's admirable. As an anarchist living in a, late capitalist hellscape, I think the willingness to keep fighting instead of just sitting there and letting the worst happen is very valuable. But that's just me. Teach. I do think this is like one of the strongest moments of my early career. But these used to be extremely rare. Moments like this in my content used to be absurdly rare. It was extremely uncommon I would have a moment that was this intense and this well put together, where I got to yap to something for this intensity and have this meaningful a point. This is now what all of my streams look like. With better audio to boot, and I would hope better public speaking. You could have been a good commentary YouTuber, AE. I mean, I'm doing video essays now, and I think video essays I like more than just commentary, but you know what, you're right, I probably could have been a good commentary channel. And I might do some more commentary type stuff on the side channel if I find the capacity. Minimum yap to max yap, exactly. I'm actually really proud of younger me in this moment, because this was like the blueprint for what I wanted my content to be. This right there was the blueprint for what I wanted my art to look like. I did pretty good there. Got Juicy Fruit, hi, Groggy, and also hello, Reggie, bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, chat. This was like my earliest collaboration with or not my earliest, but this was like when Sel and I first met. And we tried really hard to make Borderlands 2 work before we decided it was not the vibe.
Maybe we gotta do a Terraria stream at some point. Oh, here's a vehicle spawn.
This is little
That
baby
might be
Sel and I.
interesting,
Hello,
if people
Emmy
are
Berry.
okay
How
with us
are you?
being
Bark, bark, bite, bite.
horrible. Or rather, continuing to be horrible.
Well, they're not here for our gameplay. They're here because of our personalities, I imagine.
I hope so.
I got really good at Hades this morning, so...
Nah. Back in the day, chat. Can we exchange hug for a bite? I hug you, bite. Sure, only if you're okay with losing a finger. Celerity Dust, a good buddy of mine who has not streamed in a while. No sure sign whether or not they will ever be back, but that punk rock AE art I just posted made me so fucking annoyed because of the hair and fact that I forgot the horns. It's okay, Groggy, you did great, and I hope you know that, like, while I don't want people to gender bend me, I'm not going to assume art is gender bent. I'm almost never going to assume art is gender bent if it's not explicitly, like, shown to be. Like, you're good. Level 1 AE versus level 50 maxed out charisma AE. Exactly. You understand. But no, I'm so proud that I stopped being an ensemble
Hello?
streamer. It took me a long time to get
Okay.
good at this shit.
I,
but, like,
first of all, am incredibly sorry, everyone. Give me a moment as I'm still pulling everything up. I am not actually sure what is causing this technical difficulty.
little baby
every now and then,
Kaviz.
my computer seemingly just stops. Yeah, alright. I'm glad some of you are still here. Once again, terribly sorry. Bit of room noise. Yeah, I've been noticing that on my own streams lately. I'm pretty sure my audio driver stopped working. My everything broke before my everything broke was
No Grumpy
the
Frog
fact that I
controller. Yeah,
wasn't
we
sure
upgraded to Grumpy
what Pokemon
Frog.
I wanted to go after for that encounter anyway. It's like,
Let me,
can't play anything. But I'm not getting an actual error. It's just like, oh, there is no device connected. Or, well, there is a device connected, but it is not an audio output or input.
The long pauses,
The
I think, of
beginning
things to
this
say.
song sounds like the opening to 6 a.m.'s Life is Beautiful.
Like, I'm really glad at in ways I've improved as a streamer. There's a lot of little nitpicks I can make about Younger Bees content. I would love to one day just find a very good, like a very long, substantial VOD from Younger Me, maybe even my first stream, and dig through it and kind of like talk about how I have shifted as a content creator, why I do the things I do, but there is so much intentionality that goes into content creating. I'll say my biggest thing, if you want to grow as a content creator, best thing you can do earliest on, improve your audio. You should worry about your stream sounding good before you worry about it looking good. Good visuals are very important. Good audio is fundamental. If you have bad audio, no one is going to stick around. If you have bad visuals, a lot of people are going to be okay with that. Gonna stream on 1080p. My spine feels like a spring lock. I hope you're okay. So definitely, like, the first thing that I recommend any streamers invest in is 100% their audio. After that, work on your interactivity, work on your ability to speak for long periods of time. You need to be able to speak at length even when you have no input, and that can be as simple as just speaking over the details of what's going on in the game and reacting to things audibly. But you need to work on your ability to talk. Also, AE, my friend, pronounces it aloe as well. I normally say aloe. I don't know what happened. Yeah, good visuals draw people in, good audio keeps them around. Exactly. If you could have the best visuals in the world, but if your audio sounds bad, the majority of people are not going to stick around for that. As far as the act of being entertaining, it's about learning how to perform. Because I'll be so honest, this is the thing I've tried to explain to people in the past. What is engaging in, say, a YouTube video and a Twitch live stream? Completely different. We were actually having this debate in the Discord the other day. And I wasn't able to fully participate in the debate because I had something I had to attend to. But I argue that the skill set that goes into a YouTube stream, or not a YouTube stream, a YouTube video and a Twitch stream are completely different. Because what is engaging in a live streamed format where interactivity is key is going to be very different from what is engaging in a pre-recorded format where things have the ability to be edited and where interactivity is not prized. Hello, Doc Vivi, welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. You know, some people make a little mic scuff and picking work for them, suits their vibes, a lot of boisterous people. I actually do intentionally peek my mic sometimes. I try to keep it rare. I do intentionally peek my mic sometimes. But there's a difference between that and sounding like you recorded on an Xbox headset, you know? But hello, Vivi. Hello! Shy, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Let me do a shout out. One moment. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not retro games and do art here on twitch.tv. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm punk, and I will bite you. I don't normally look like this. This is my scuff model. But I'm a very loud leftist punk creator here on Twitch, as well as doing video essays over on YouTube, trying to get into that. But it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. How is your stream? Also, folks, we're just coming in. We're partner pushing soon. Starting in August, first stream of the month will be on August 2nd. We're going to be working toward Twitch partner. So if you are able to support, if you want to support a weird queer content creator, please do. It means the world. In the meantime, everyone go give some love to Shy. What were you up to tonight? How was your stream? I hope it was good. Tonight, I don't think I actually said this, we will be playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Wonderful visual novel and, like, what's it called? Visual novel game with, like, some fucking card game elements. Bought from the wonderful Dr. Vivi Leandra. Go check her out, she's wonderful. Stream went well, just finished with a Beat Saber session. Ooh, nice. I have not gotten to play Beat Saber in so long because I don't own a VR setup, but I have gotten the opportunity to play it in the past, and I did very much enjoy it. I would love to actually, like, play Beat Saber again someday. One day. We'll get there. Caffeine is a drug. Yes, everything is a drug. Nearly everything is a drug. Sugar's a drug. Caffeine is absolutely a drug, but like sugar's a drug. Everything's a drug. Chad, it's all chemicals. You're made of chemicals. But nah, I'm glad you enjoyed your Beat Saber tonight. Want to hear my favorite elements of the periodic table? Sure. Chat, what's your favorite element of the periodic table? Let's go. Sound off, chat. One second, I'm gonna turn a light on because the sun's starting to go down outside. There we go. Boron? Boron's a good pick. Bit of a basic bitch answer, but I am a carbon enjoyer. I am a drug. You are a drug. Is boy milk good? I hate it here. Chat, everything's drugs. Uranium. I love, everyone's gonna say uranium. Uranium's even more of a basic bitch answer than carbon. I'm sorry. So technically anyone who says don't talk to me until I've had my coffee are saying they're an unpleasant to be around unless under the influence of drugs. Yeah. Yes. Is there an element that abbreviates as AE? I don't think so. Is there? I don't think there is. But hello, Professor Pigeon. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible tonight. Also, Raiders, if you need some food, some water, some rest, definitely take care of yourselves. Self-care always comes first, alright? Do what you gotta do, motherfuckers. Gold, thallium, silver, titanium, carbon. Okay, so you're a metal enjoyer. Got it. Minus silver, I'm bougie. Okay, here's the thing. Yeah, it's just a fact of the world that like caffeine is a drug. It's a super accessible drug, and the majority of the population, not the majority, I'm not sure if it's actually a majority, but like a good portion of the population are constant addicts. Yeah. Caffeine is relatively harmless as far as drugs go. It's not one of the ones, like, it's a relatively mild drug in the grand scheme of things. But it is a drug. It is very much a drug. You will get withdrawal if you don't take it, and it does, like, psychologically influence you. But so does sugar. So does, like, everything. It's a matter of, like... How do I say? It's shit you gotta be mindful and careful with, but ultimately, like, caffeine is very harmless as far as drugs go. Everything impacts your nervous system. Literally everything impacts your nervous system, chat. I want catnip, so real, so valid. I'm addicted to RimWorld. I stopped drinking soda a few months ago and the caffeine withdrawals were wild. They very much can be. I'll be so real. I've had enough experiences with withdrawal from like harder stimulants. I've had a lot of withdrawal with like Adderall and Vyvanse, so at this point, caffeine withdrawal feels like fucking nothing to me, but it's still not pleasant. It's still not pleasant. Caffeine withdrawal will not fuck me up to the level of withdrawal from like Vyvanse or whatnot, but oh, Vyvanse withdrawal is fucked. Oh, Vyvanse withdrawal is not fun, chat. Does boy milk impact my nervous system? I'm gonna say yes, because fuck it. What do you mean 100? Okay, one second. So 188.3 divided by 14 days and 2 weeks. That's 13.45 hours a week. Sorry, a day. That is 13.45 hours a day. Are you unemployed? No, that's mean. That's mean. Sorry, that's too mean. How do you have the time? That's more than I stream in a week. Most of that's using the game as a PC idler, or I fall asleep with it running. You know what? Understandable. What's my time for the last 2 weeks in VTube Studio? Give me a second. What's my last 2 weeks time in VTube Studio? Hello, Steam. Let's see, last 2 weeks. I only have 57.3 hours in VTube Studio for the last 2 weeks. Okay, chat, I need y'all to understand. I have obligations for, 30 to 40 hours a week. And then I come here and I stream for, like, 20 to 30 hours a week these days. So I'm someone who already lacks free time. I'm someone who gets, like, 20 hours of free time a week. On at least my busier weeks. I don't understand how you have time for that! And you're still, working on that model. I think I am still working on that model, yes. Never enough time in a day. There is never enough time in a day, chat. There is never enough time. I am extremely busy. I am extremely busy. I would love to... I would love one day to stream full-time hours. I would love to one day be doing 40 hours a week doing this, but, you know. Did you know the UK has sued Wikipedia for refusing to remove NSW content from their website? It is not... They are not being sued. It's not suing that's happened unless new news has dropped in the last few hours. What is happening? Alright. Let me run through. So a few things have happened regarding censorship in the last week or so. The UK particularly has passed a bill wherein websites are required to ID verify users if they host any kind of NSFW or adult content. Now, this is a problem for a lot of reasons. Like, we should not be censoring even NSFW art. I think that's wrong and gross. But it is especially an issue because it gives the government the ability to determine what is not safe for children. And this can very easily include any like LGBT resources or say Wikipedia. So they're trying to lock Wikipedia away as a website that basically only adults can access, that need to be ID verified. And there are so many different issues with this on so many different fronts and levels. Having to hand over your ID to websites is incredibly dangerous because do you understand how many data breaches occur on a regular basis? Do you understand how dangerous it is to have your internet activity linked with your legal identity? Sure, the government already knows a lot of that shit. But it is incredibly concerning that we are living in a world where people are okay with the concept of their identity being linked to their online activity and handing that information freely over to companies at all. It's terrifying. Also, there will be an ad hitting soon, I'm so sorry. My social security number got stolen so I can't get healthcare. Yeah, like this kind of shit's gonna start becoming every day. And there have already been multiple scams that have popped up from websites pretending to need your ID to access them. Pretending to be websites that need your ID, rather, and then walking away with people's personal information. Scams doing this. Because now it's a normalized part of society, or it's becoming a normalized part of society. It's becoming an expectation. It is fucked on so many levels. Not to mention that some websites are going as far as like allowing you to, instead of uploading your ID, allowing AI to analyze your face to determine your age. Which causes a lot of people to get locked out of their accounts because that shit's not reliable and is oftentimes sexist and racist. Shit's fucked. Shit's fucked. I was one of the only people not linked in the big SSN data breach. Wild. Actually wild. The leak came from my previous healthcare at my old high school. That is insane. Looks like me and my babyface are gonna be locked out forever. Like, it is actually a horribly fucked situation. This is so dangerous on so many levels. It is insane to me that the government of the UK expects people to just hand their identification over to various companies. It is insane to me the potential that this could be used to censor information related to queer lives, to various other, like, marginalized identities, to any information they want to suppress. This gives the government a free pass to censor any information that they disagree with on any kind of moral level. This is so incredibly dangerous because of the amount of scams it is going to allow and enable, the kinds of technology it's going to allow and enable. This is, on every level, a terrible fucking idea that is going to destroy industries and people's lives. Not to mention, chat, I'm your resident chaotic enfield from a version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse. And I haven't talked about this much recently, but that's a thing here in the Floridian Commonwealth. That is a fact that I established as being a thing that happens here in the Floridian Commonwealth. I have talked about that being a thing that happens here in the Floridian Commonwealth since fucking 2022. It took 3 years, but your world is catching up to mine, and that's fucking scary. Your world is starting to look more like mine every day, and I'm fucking scared. I'm fucking scared. That your world is following in the footsteps of the one where I live. When I started streaming, the state of my world felt like some far-off dystopia compared to yours. And it is becoming more and more just closer and closer to your everyday reality. Hello, Darkwood Rider. Hi. I was just yapping a bit about the ongoing issue in the UK, wherein they are requiring you to show your ID to access a lot of online content, especially anything that the government deems to be bad for children. I ran through all of the reasons, but this is a terrible idea. And then this has been a thing in my world. This has been a thing in my world for or a thing that I've openly talked about being a problem in the world I live in here in the Floridian Commonwealth for 3 years, and the fact that your world is looking more and more like mine every day, that is scary. That is scary. We've used to give my ID to anything unless really needed, and even then, I'll give them something like TSA Global ID, which just has date of birth, name, and birthplace. Yep, good idea. But the way the world is going, considering somehow acquiring a firearm, and I would not tell you not to. I won't tell you not to. I won't tell you not to. No, you're totally okay, Bird Scout. Welcome on in, Bark Bark Bite Bite, and hello, hello, Darkwood Rider. Nah, it is the way, again, for those who are in ads and who missed it. I've been streaming for 3 years. I have been slowly introducing you all, and while I haven't talked about it as much recently, because it just... your world has been far and far more relevant and concerning. I have not had as many chances to talk about my own world. I am very scared of... I've been talking about the world that I live in for 3 years, slowly elucidating details of it, and for those whole 3 years, one of the first things I shared with you all about my world, part of the reason why I'm streaming to your universe instead, is the fact that your identification and identity being linked to your online activities, that is at the core of why I streamed your world. That this is starting to become a problem on your world too. 3 years later, 3 short years is scary. That it only took 3 years for your world to start looking a lot like mine is fucking scary. I hope everyone's doing well though. I've been posting in the Discord. I don't have as many resources on how to fight things going on in the UK because the UK is not really my wheelhouse. But if any of you do have any resources on like how people who are living in the UK can fight this, I know there's some petitions out there, but I don't really have direct links to them. Please do send them my way. I will happily signal boost that shit in the Discord for anyone who is in the UK and wants to fight this. There is also the ongoing situation involving payment processors and their attempts to suppress art that they disagree with by, or rather that a organization that harassed them disagrees with, but about their efforts to suppress art that is, you know, quote unquote immoral across the internet. I have shared a lot of resources in the Discord in the Discord on fighting that. Please call the offices of Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, Stripe. I believe there's a couple other services that might be involved, but those are the main four I'm aware of. Call them daily, if you are able. Don't email. Don't let them, like, fucking distract you. Call them. Call them directly, complain. And do this every day. Hello, the lonely lesbian frog, Bark Bark Bite Bite. There are resources in the Discord that includes, like, scripts, phone numbers, all sorts of things that you can use to reach out. Emailing is still good, but please call. They are telling us not to call, that means that it's fucking working. Fight the power, exactly. If any of you guys have resources involving the situation in the UK that is starting to become a concern around the EU as well, definitely, please, please, do what you can. Similar thing for a female-only app, it would investigate users essentially, it would have many false bans. Fuck that shit. Fuck the entire notion of transvestigation. I wonder if I would have been allowed on the woman's only app as a trans mask person. I wonder what they would have done if I tried to waltz in there. Cause like, fuck that shit. I understand the desire for like safe spaces where we get to talk about abusers, but inevitably any kind of female-only space that is built out of the notion of, oh, we need a safe space for women is going to get turfy. You know? Like, I definitely understand the desire for safe spaces for women and whatnot. I understand the desire for that. These spaces almost inevitably get turfy. Historically, TERFs have been fine with trans men. I think they're typically fine with trans men until trans men start passing, has been like my perspective. Has been what I've noticed. But yeah, I wonder what would have happened. It's fucked up in any case. Hi, Redhead, welcome back. Does calling with a script still have meaning, or do they just regard that as like a spam thing? At least when it comes to emails, they have the ability to filter it. With phone calls, they can't filter it. They have to answer the phone. Like best of events for trans men while trans women were banned. Really? I don't know what that is, but that's interesting. Fuck that. Fuck that. But yeah, no, like don't use the T-app. I don't trust things like that in general. Like I said, I understand the desire for safe spaces where we get to openly talk about abusers and whatnot, but inevitably any spaces that are like, oh yes, this is a space for women to be safe gets turfy. It almost always happens. So I don't trust that shit in general. Hello, Zelda, bark bark bite bite. Not to mention that like shit's far more complicated than that in general, but fucking yeah, the T-app situation is an absolute mess. In general, don't trust any service that wants you to upload an ID. Do not upload your ID to random websites. Fucking leaks and data breaches are a big fucking problem. Leaks and fucking data breaches are a big problem. Low-key chat, this just made me think about some of the transphobic comments on the I don't regret girlhood video on my video essay that I made about like transitioning. And it's actually been really funny. I'm surprised there hasn't been more, because I've actually gotten like a lot more transphobia towards like the interviews themselves than the nearly viral video essay. But it's very funny, the comments that people post. I'm not over the drop your balls, little man. I'm not over the then drop your balls, little man. I'm not over the comment that called all of my interviewees trans cucks. I'm not over. There was a comment made on the video essay that referred to all of my interviewees as quote trans cucks, and I'm not over that. Anyway. There's history of trans men and TERFs getting along to the detriment of trans women, which yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. It's a thing that I get curious about, because like I think it's one of those issues where some TERFs are chill with trans men, some aren't, but in general, fuck TERFs. Fuck TERFs. Only once submitted my ID online and honestly regret it. Yeah, never do that. Never do that shit. Trans cuck was so iconic. Hey, sir, I'm not kink shaming, but the trans cuck comment was so fucking funny. There was another comment made a couple days ago that was just like plain regular transphobic bullshit. Suplex to TERFs, I'm so with you, Turtle. I'm so with you. Does that imply that cis cucks are okay? Here's the cuck part, the issue. So he was specifically attacking, or I don't know their pronouns, whoever they were, was specifically attacking my, like, the trans mask folk, because a lot of the people I interviewed, a lot of trans people I interviewed were gender non-conforming in some way. One of them was, you know, a drag queen, and one was non-binary and shit, and it was like, seriously, dude, what the fuck? It was just the wildest transphobic comment to get. Like, it wasn't even like, oh, ew, trans people. It was like, you guys aren't masculine enough, and I'm like, what? It was very funny. It was very funny. Like, none of the transphobic comments I've gotten, like, bother me. I'm not someone who sees that stuff and gets, like, super deeply upset about it. I'm very secure in myself and my identity and whatnot. I'm fine. I'm fine. Like, I'm someone, I know that I'm someone who can exist in a spotlight like this, because that kind of shit doesn't get to me. Which is not to say that, you know, it is a problem if it does get to you. That is normal and natural and all good. Like, but the reason I know I am capable of existing in the spotlight is because things like that don't bother me. The only time something has truly gotten to me deeply that's like happened on stream is the doxing and harassment situation. And I think that would get to anyone. But like, God, that one was so, like, compared to every other transphobic comment I've received. It's a lot of, you are mentally ill, it's a lot of, like, gender essentialist bullshit, it's a lot of, you're not valid, you're a woman type shit. It's an, oh, you still like these things because you're not actually a man, or, you know, get back in the kitchen type shit. But the fact that there was this asshole was just like, nah, you're not masculine enough, that's so that's... It's just the most out of pocket. Like, it's not even transphobic as much as it is just, like, toxic masculine bullshit. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right, apologies if I'm not. Mitchfest thing especially pisses me off because last time there was a big round social media discourse about how all trans people are equally oppressed. Someone got a bunch of likes for claiming trans men are just excluded by TERFs from events. Yeah, no, like, I do believe that we need less, like, infighting in trans spaces, but ultimately trans women get a lot more loud, violent shit than trans men do. Like, ultimately, I think we need to be more aligned in our efforts and stop fighting each other so much, but, like, cause ultimately our goal is the same. But no, there's a lot more loud, violent shit. A lot more, like, the rhetoric in transphobia angled at trans women is a lot louder and more violent. And trans women are often the primary targets because of that overvisibility. Get back in the kitchen? No, Plink! Plink's always like this. Plink's always like this. I will just go, Plink! My bestie's a black trans woman, and the BS she faces on the daily is way more than I've ever gotten. Nods. Like, it's... Cause how I at least tend to explain it when I talk to people about it is, like, trans women suffer from a lot of overvisibility, and the transphobia angle towards them is very loud, very violent, very outright, and so, like, they are oftentimes the primary target in a lot of political discourse as well. It is the very loud shit, whereas most of the time for trans masc individuals, it is quieter and in the form of erasure. It is a lot of emasculation, a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Trans men get a lot of the, oh, you poor child, you have been brainwashed type shit. It is shit that is, oh god, there's a word I'm looking for. When you treat someone like a child. There's a word I'm looking for. When you treat someone like a child. Infantilization. It's patronizing as well. Infantilization is what I was looking for. With trans men, it's a lot of infantilization and a lot of erasure. It is, you are just a poor little woman who has been, you're just a poor little girl who's been brainwashed type shit. And that's kind of where that differing line is. So with trans women, it's a lot loud, violent, and they tend to be the primary targets, whereas with trans men, it's more erasure and infantilization that I tend to notice. And both are shitty. One's a lot louder and violenter, you know? Like, most of the shit I get is, you are just a poor woman who has been brainwashed. Trans men are treated like women who need to be taught their place, whereas trans women are treated like monsters to be exterminated. Nods. Yeah. Basically. There's also a lot of, like, the trans men, you are a victim that they want to, like, save. But, yeah. Infantilization. Fanta. Like Fanta Lemon. Hello, Comfort Lycanthrope and Tempered Tide. How are y'all doing today? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see y'all. Both Loki have roots of misogyny? Yeah. Like, they are their own unique phenomenons aside of misogyny, but there is some shared DNA with misogyny in both there. There's absolutely some shared DNA with misogyny in both of them right there. Hello, Pyro! Bark, bark, bite, bite. They get the white knight with trans men. That's wild. It is wild. It is wild. What the fuck did I walk on? Oh, we're talking about transphobia. Like they like fucking a lot of transphobia is just a weird bastardized misogyny in both directions, and it's fucking wild. It is fucking wild. I don't know how to pronounce that. Nagis is getting shaken like soda and tossed in the water. I'm so normal about him that I'm evil. You know what? That's fair and valid. I don't know what that means, but it's fair and valid. Chat, real question. Does wanting to become... I don't know what that is. Comes from his body dysmorphia? I have no clue. I don't know what that is. Mr. Archivist, may I eventually make it the point? Use extra AE redeems to make a TS3 sound pack out of you? You can try. I've said before that y'all have like full permission to take like shit I say on stream and make like YouTube poop type shit. People who are not trans femme often try to say that transphobes treat trans women as men. It's 100% not true. Treat us like malformed women. A fair bit of it is that, yeah. Like a lot of it is that. God, the world's fucked. For people who care so much about gender, transphobes seem to really hate genders. They hate women, think men aren't good enough. It's... There's so much shit. There's so much shit. Been back on an Evangelion kick and I've just gone insane. Oh, hope you're enjoying. Hope you're enjoying. Just got a steal on eBay. I got a steal on eBay the other day. Chat. Listen, I'm so mad about the Switch 2, but there's still things that I want to stream that involve, like, you know, having a Switch. So I bought a used OLED for $212. I bought a used OLED Switch for $212. Because fuck Nintendo and fuck everything going on with the Switch 2, but there are still things, like, from the Switch that I want to someday stream. And it'll make my life a lot easier. Switch 2 doesn't even have physical media exactly, so I got a steal on I saw this steal on an OLED, I'm like, alright, fuck it. And chat, it's not just any OLED, it's the fucking Tears of the Kingdom OLED. Okay, but also, I own dish soap, Orleans, I own dish soap, I just don't want to sit at my sink and wash dishes. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck everything with Nintendo. Hello, Gachapon. Thank you for the raid. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alright. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not virtual games and do art here on twitch.tv. We cause problems, we can make chaos, and I will bite you. How was your stream? What were you up to? We're currently yapping before we play some I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, 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 bite, bite. Everyone go give some gachap. Jesus Christ. Everyone go give Gachapon some love. Wonderful Red Panda Bunny. Project Zomboid again. Hell yeah. Mostly just yapping. I mean, real. Have you seen my streams? We love yapping. Everyone go give some love to Gachapon, alright? Alright? Yeah, but about internet drama, video game romances, telenovelas, The Sims. Sounds like good shit. We've been yapping a lot about trans issues tonight. As well as about the ongoing situation in the UK regarding censorship and internet privacy. Because, oh boy, it's scary. If Discord ever asks me for, like, access to my ID, I'm going to straight up, like, wipe my account before I hand that shit over. My only trans issue is that we need more trans people. My trans issue is that we need trans people to get louder and more aggressive. I'm not gonna say the rest of that thought, but like, we as trans people need to get louder and more aggressive. Trying to appeal to like what cishet people want us to be for their comfort is never going to work. We are not going to succeed by trying to make ourselves we're not going to ever succeed by making ourselves agreeable and smaller. Our only option is being as loud and aggressive as possible and making our existence impossible to ignore. They want to shove us back in the closet. They want to make us illegal. They want to punish us for existing. They want to eradicate us. And our best option is making sure they cannot fucking ignore us. we're not gonna get anywhere by hiding, and we're not gonna get anywhere by fucking making ourselves appealing. Respectability politics got us nowhere. Respectability politics don't work for LGBT, you'll never be respectable enough for the ghouls. Exactly, exactly. So be loud, be prideful. Don't just be loud and fight when they tell you it's okay. Pride Month is a fun, cute concept, but we need to be loud and aggressive all the time. Oh shit. Thank you, Hypno the Shrimp, for the follow. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I will say, as I have stated before, I want to be very careful about any kind of aggressive or hateful rhetoric. Not that. Any violent rhetoric is the word I was looking for in chat, as that can be used against me. And especially given the FBI situation, like, I don't want to give them any more reason to care about me, okay? But. Kinda glad I get you per transphobia rather than the infantilizations. I got plenty of that as a top from having autism. You know what? That's fair. An interesting take. And I kind of want to explore that further. This actually, that reminds me of the conversation I had for the I Don't Regret Girlhood video with Celerity Das. If you watch the video, you might have seen that clip. Where Cel was talking about how, like, they just... So, okay. In the video, I talk a lot about, like, traumas I went through that I associate with girlhood and womanhood, which is intense body expectations. It was constantly being sexualized. It was being told at the age of 7 that one day a husband would be very likely to have me because redheads are feisty in bed. I was 7. Again, I was 7. That kind of shit. And I was talking a lot about that in the video, and it was a really interesting point that my friend Celerity made about, like, how they want to have that trauma. They wish they had the trauma of, like, body ideals and sexualization and whatnot. And made the interesting point of, like, I bet you at times yearn for the experience of getting decked in the face in a schoolyard brawl. And I'm like, you know what? That's fucking fair. You know what? That's fucking fair. It's a really interesting conversation. It was a really interesting conversation. Chat, I have autism and I'm bipan. Valid. Live your best life. Haven't watched the video, admittedly. That's okay, you don't have to. I've been decked in the face in the schoolyard. It was a really interesting conversation. Like, it's... I think it is valid and fair. It's one of the things I talk about in the video. Even, I don't regret girlhood, but I think it's also fair to yearn for, like, the traumas you didn't get. But I also think it's an interesting thought to, like, prefer the ways you were discriminated against as a trans person as opposed to the opposite. Like it's an interesting conversation, genuinely. It's an interesting conversation. Because I think trans life is messy and deserves the right to be messy. We should be allowed to explore its messiness. Had an older man tell me that he was dangerous around girls and to be kept on a leash. How do people feel comfortable saying that shit? Like, what the fuck? Oh, hi, Dark Word Writer. We were talking a little bit about transphobia, and now I'm talking about gender trauma again. I'm talking about gender trauma. I'm talking about the stuff in the I Don't Regret Girlhood video again. Same kind of shit happened in the South with our ex-family at age 6, and I don't want to do anything with that narrative. Valid. No, like, it is actually insane, the level of, like, sexualization I face as a kid, especially centered around my hair color. Like, I talked about this very, very openly in the video. But it is insane how constantly sexualized I was as a prepubescent minor. Because I was perceived as a girl and was also ginger. Just the constant, you're gonna make a husband very happy someday type shit. Because I'm ginger, and there's a lot of stereotypes around gingers for being, like, promiscuous or having a lot of sexual energy or being very, like, feisty and fiery. You see this all the time. Like, you see the ways in which gingers are oftentimes portrayed in media. It is, you know, oftentimes the hypersexual, hyper feminine character. Like, to quote again the person that I was just talking about, the experience I was just talking about, I was told by a grown man at the age of 7 that one day I would make a husband very happy because redheads are feisty in bed. Again, yeah. The anarchist, okay, listen. Sangheli, love ya, said this a few times. I want to very much be careful and cut down on any, like, violent rhetoric or sharing of such information in my community because it could be used against me. You sharing things like this in my community could be used to justify investigating me and even putting me behind bars. Please be very careful about violent rhetoric or the sharing of such materials in my chat. While the Anarchist Cookbook is free to own, you can own it. Well, not free to own, but like you are allowed to own it. I have a copy. It can be used as evidence in a trial that a crime you have committed was premeditated. It can be used as evidence against you. Likewise, comments that you all make, the attitude of my community can potentially be used against me. So I want to be very careful about any, like, even joking threats of violence or sharing of information. Also, the Anarchist Cookbook, while it is a great reference, a great material in some ways, is very outdated. It is very outdated. Hey, want to talk about hype? Hey, want to talk about... I can't do the voice right now. Shit, what was the voice? Hello, Wookiees. How are you doing? Barper, bye-bye. But no, I apologize. I do want to be very careful about this these days. I've already, like... I caught the attention of the FBI. Not because of things I said, but I still, like... I do not want to give them any reason to investigate me. Any further than they already have. I know the FBI has watched some of my videos. I know the FBI has been watching some of my videos. I didn't see your comments, so I don't know, Pyro. I would like to be very careful. I had a conversation with an FBI agent where he referenced one of my animatics. This is not a joke. This is not a bit. This is like the real actual truth. This is the real actual truth. This is not a joke. This is not an exclamation point disclaimer moment. This is like an actual thing that fucking happened. This is why I'm arguing that we need to be careful. This is why I'm arguing that we need to be careful. Your only value as a fuck for a man. Literally, that's how I felt as a kid. Like my only value as a kid was as a sexual object. I said the FBI chan should not investigate AE locking me into a magic hell box. Oh, that's fine. Like if it's very clearly fictional like that, that's different. So what I'm talking about is shit like, oh, here's resources on how to destroy public property, or hey, we should bomb the rich or something. What I'm talking about is things that are like, oh, we should actually unleash violence upon like people in power. Please don't do that. Clear little jokes about like, AE is doing XYZ, like that's different. Keep forgetting that the Federal Bureau of Investigation of the United States Department of Justice taking interest in you? Yeah. Not for anything I said, mind you. Because someone else decided they wanted to... Because what it was, there was a transphobe on the internet who hated me enough that they decided to impersonate me online and post threats in my name. And I don't know if they even knew the FBI would get called when they did that. But the FBI did in fact get contacted and did in fact investigate me. Hostile architecture is BS. Also true. Yeah, like let's like I do want to be very clear that we need to be careful about any kind of like spreading of information on how to commit like crimes or on any kind of like actual violent rhetoric. Things like, you know, legal methods of causing disruption, all good. But swatting, someone was a thing for a bit. Oh, swatting is still a thing that happens. I have not been swatted yet. I've not been swatted yet. Is it safe to assume it was Twitch to San Francisco Police Department to FBI? No, actually. It was Twitch directly to FBI. The FBI was unaware of the San Francisco Police Department investigation. They were unaware. I had to hand over that case number. Now, I will say, chat, we don't talk to cops. In that kind of situation, what the fuck else was I supposed to do? We don't talk to cops, chat. If the cops approach you because you're at a protest or some shit, do not talk to them. Go, hey, I don't answer any questions. In this fucking situation, what else was I supposed to do? But, you know. Getting swatted is a when question. It better not. I better never get swatted. I will end up homeless if I get swatted. Chat, if I get swatted, I will end up homeless again. But if my uncle was a nice cop, your uncle was still a participant in a horrible system. Even if he himself was not a bad person, he still participated and perpetuated an abusive system. Unless he was constantly fighting against it on the inside, he was still perpetuating an abusive system. And cops who fight back, cops who talk back, usually get fired. Like, he may never have done anything bad himself, but he was existing within a shitty situation. And I know people who have, you know, been in the police force and who have tried to change it from the inside. Those people pretty much inevitably get fired at some point. But hey, I talk to pigs all the time. They're stinky and eat mush, but they have curly tails and are cute. If someone pretends to be you and declares a mass threat, it might be handy to clear your name. Exactly. Exactly. So it was quite literally a conversation of, hi, I don't own a gun. Or involuntary committed to a psychiatric institution like that one guy. Nods, nods. But yeah, like, genuinely, with all the love in the world, we gotta be careful. I am, okay. I actually haven't talked about this here. There have been a lot of phases in my time as a content creator where I have been scared to be too loudly political. Thank you for the hydrant, Angel, I appreciate it. There have been a lot of times as a creator where I've been scared to be too loudly political. And a lot of times where I've hesitated on talking publicly, or I've given relatively, like, milquetoast takes because I was scared of attracting too much negative attention or getting attacked. And I have very much, especially recently, in the past few months, have decided, you know what, fuck it. Actually, no, I am going to be a loudly political entity because that's what people like about me. And also, I'm punk, and I owe it to myself and to the people around me to stand up for what I believe in. I've also found it's what you guys like about me. It is a large part of what you guys like about me that I am loudly and unapologetically political. So I very recently, as in like the last few months, I've gotten a lot more comfortable being overtly and loudly political. I don't know how visible that shift has been, but it has been a big mindset shift for me. I'm still learning to navigate that. Are they trying to find the person to impersonate you? I don't know. Also, hello, welcome on in. Pleasure to meet you, Decked to know. I handed over all of the info that I was aware of. They said they were going to investigate it. I don't trust them. I do not trust them at their word. I handed over everything I had. I do not trust them. I do not trust that they are not still keeping tabs on me. And I do not trust that they are actually going after the culprit. They overtly said to me that they probably wouldn't be able to find them even if they tried. I'm Mr. here to help you partner push here on Twitch, and I appreciate that. Where was I in that thought? But never trust the cops. Speaking as a grand of a cop, do not. Thank you for the backup there, Stella. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. No, don't trust cops. We don't trust cops here. We don't talk to cops. But I've very recently gotten a lot more comfortable with being overtly and loudly political. And I think, like, it was a shame for me as a punk to ever not be. It is a shame that I as a punk was ever not. It does mean, like, I'm still having to make sure that I am careful in the things that I say and do. You know? while I want to be as loudly and overtly political as possible, still have to be careful in some spaces, in some places, for my own safety. So Exocolonist was excited, 70 people are playing this game. Yeah. It was bought for me by the wonderful Doc Vivi Leandra. We're gonna be hopping over there in a few minutes. I usually like to take the first hour or two of stream to just yap. I am someone who never shuts the fuck up. My brain is full of thoughts. I need to put them out in the world, and my chat loves when I talk politics. So typically that first hour or two is just me talking. But we're about to hop in soon. Exocolonist looks hella cute. It's very good. It's very good. This just allows me to get like all of the yapping out of my brain enough that I can actually play the game without interacting it every 5 minutes. Instead, I interrupted every 10 minutes. Cops are just another criminal organization? Very much so. Very much so. Off topic, do you have any recommendations for someone who's new to punk music? So I'm mostly into folk punk. Some of my favorite folk punk artists are going to include Pigeon Pit, Confession Kids. If you want some very good Florida-based folk punk, Confession Kids is my biggest recommendation. They're my favorite, like, quote-unquote local band, is in they're Florida-based. I've seen them live multiple times. Absolutely incredible artist. I would also give a big recommendation to Apes of the State. Their newest album is incredible. Who else? Again, I'm mostly into folk punk. I'm not normal. I want to see my artist page. X Dirty Fingers, very good. Days and Days, the band that made me punk. Local News Legend and Doom Scroll are both great. Everybody's reading about Owen is wonderful. Streetlight Manifesto is, we love Streetlight Manifesto. I'm seeing them live soon. Not soon, a few months out, but regardless. I follow too many people. I think those are gonna be my main recs for now. Defiance Ohio is great, but they're no longer active. Mischief Brew is also incredible, but no longer active. He's dead. He put $1 in the jar, shut up. Surprised AE doesn't drag us all into a music stream. I mean, listen, I would love to. I want to do a live music stream actually relatively soon. In the next couple months, I am planning a live music stream. Very, very hyped for that. Very, very hyped for that. It'll definitely be a great time. I've got big plans. But I do play music during art streams. You know, just a little bit under the table. Love jazz music personally, so valid. I've never gotten particularly into jazz. My friend keeps trying to get me to check out Mischief Brew. I gotta do that. Mischief Brew is very good. Some of the like most popular folk punk and some of the most influential folk punk of the 2010s. Unfortunately, he did pass away in 2016, and I miss Eric dearly. I never knew him personally. I never got to see him live. He actually passed away literally a couple months after I started listening to him. But incredible folk punk. Shall explore them later? Feel free. Like, I think my biggest recommendations are Pigeon Pit and Confession Kids, but you know. Yeah, he did unfortunately pass away in 2016. It was very, very saddening news as a recent fan of his at the time, but it's great. Folk punk, but a bit different, but AJJ. Oh yeah, I love AJJ! I'm actually going to be seeing AJJ soon. I'm going to be seeing AJJ in a couple months. AJJ was my second to first, like, folk punk. Days and Days was the band that got me into folk punk, that made me punk. AJJ was my second. But hello, check for Charlie, hope you're doing well. Bark, bark, bye, bite. I'm gonna build a model, enjoy building your model. God, I love Confession Kids. If they ever don't... I gush about them way too much. And one day I do want to cover one of their songs, but it's going to be so embarrassing if they come onto my stream and hear me gushing about them. God, I love them though. I have a patch of theirs that I'm going to be putting on my crust pants soon. Who's your favorite character in Exocolonist so far? That is a really tough choice, but probably Rex. Actually, no, it's not a tough choice, it's Rex. Enjoying a lurk, but I had to hop in for the folk punk conversation. Oh, absolutely. I don't mind at all. I love that the folk punk fans have finally found me, you know? If A was a fruit snack, he'd be a gusher. Interesting take. What about the Scooby snack ones? I think, you know, Gusher is more fitting. I will I almost said something and then caught myself. I almost said something very bad and then had to catch myself. This early in the stream. Thank you for the curse of Scuff. Gushers are messy, chaotic things. I was gonna say something a lot worse than that. How about 1 out of 10 with outside numbers? Just like a solid 9. Bad criminal, bad sexual. Hello, Hunter. Hi, I am streaming today. Do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not making that joke. Nope. I'm glad I caught myself on that one. Started Exocolonist a couple days ago and then completely forgot to save for my first PlayStation. No, I hate that. I'm not gonna say it, guys. You can extrapolate. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? No, I wouldn't. Post the joke in Discord. How 18 plus is it? Like, very. The first word was explode. And you can extrapolate the rest from there. Chat, why am I like this? Alright, I'm normal. Chat, I still don't get it. Alright, where do you put candy? Where does candy go? What part of your body does it go? It was the first word. The first word was explode. Where do you put candy? What part of your body does candy go in? Stella gets it. Yeah, Wookie's got it. Would you consider doing a react stream video we suggest stream? So I'm gonna be so real, Jester, probably not, because as much as I love you guys, someone is going to put something in there that breaks TOS and then I'm gonna get in trouble. I also generally I don't like react content. React content in my mind is only good if you have something meaningful to say or add. I don't want to just blanketly call react content lazy. But I think most like React content has to be additive in some way to be worth it to me. I am not a fan of and personally would not be comfortable creating React content where I simply just watch a video and laugh. If I'm going to make React content, I have to be able to say something meaningful and additive about the work. You know? And that's what I try to do with my games, when I stream games. I try to say something additive about them as I am playing them. So, anyone got the new throne accessory since he has no self-control around candy? Oh my god, hey chat, there's a thing up on the throne. I will say, you know what, we're gonna be getting into the game in a few minutes, but let me quickly talk about this, alright? There's a couple things on the throne right now. If it'll load, there we go. I need to actually update the throne and put more things on there, but on the throne, there's a dog muzzle. There is also on the throne, I do want to draw attention to this microphone. I ideally need to have this microphone in the next couple months. I need to have this potentially by September, possibly by October. It depends on how quickly I get the rest of the necessary assets and tools done. But this is something I'm going to need, like, soon, this microphone. But, does anyone keep track of how much time AU spends as normal model versus scuff model? No, I don't think anyone's ever tracked that. I have no clue. Listen, it's to go with the shock collar, Wookiees. It's to go with the shock collar. By the way, the shot caller stream, it's gonna be unfortunately happening after the partner push, just to make sure that my channel doesn't get like taken down before we can partner push. Goblin mode when I have time to make a model. Wookiees, the issue is I haven't had time to make a gremlin model. How much do your commissions cost? Check my VGen. Exclamation point VGen. My prices will be going up for some of my services soon. Particularly my model rigging and some of my illustrations will be going up in price, but also emergency sketches will be going away. Emergency sketches were offered because I was homeless at the time. But, you know, you gotta make the dough, man. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm just too busy to do this stuff right now. I'm sorry, but the gremlin model has a specific style to it, so I need to do it myself. Unfortunately, because I have responsibilities for 30 to 40 hours a week, and I come here and I stream 25 to 30 hours a week, I don't have much free time to dedicate to making a new model, Wookiees. And it's one that I need to do myself. What about a stream where AE reacts to old AE content? I actually do want to do that someday. Currently it's 500 for art, 300 for rigging. This is full body. It is full body. But it is a very simple rig and there's a bunch of add-ons. Like the model that I'm currently working on paid $1,200 for it. Alright, 1 second. I need to throw this up. I will say, the reason rigging is so cheap is because I like rigging more. I prefer rigging over doing model art. But I do need to raise my prices just because it's not, like, viable. If you teach me how to do modeling and I can become a VTuber possibly, yeah, but I'm not going to use the model, most likely. I will say, live 2D modeling, it's very hard. And very expensive, it takes a lot of time, but I love it personally. Yeah, but it exists, that's fair. If you want to do it, I'm not going to stop you, I just don't want to give like false expectation to you. The gremlin model was like my thing that I made for myself, and chat liked it a lot, and I would love to make a new one, but I just don't have the time right now. I don't have the time or capacity at the moment. And I don't want to like, I don't want someone to make an asset with the expectation that I'm going to use it. Thank you for the meme, Zelda. Chat, we need more AE fan art. I mean, I would love more AE fan art, and you're free to make it. Hell, it is a dream of mine to someday have like fan fiction and see people like create AUs and whatnot about me and my Ashen, but I don't expect it. I never expect it. Y'all are wonderful, and it means the world to me, though. Oh, so yes, Orleans is a bean. Orleans is a bean. I need to finish the current model on my plate, because I know there's a lot of people who want models from me. It takes a lot of time. A reacts to Pyro accidentally falling in the sewer and fighting a rabid raccoon family real. I have plans for AE fan art, I just need time. That's the constant issue, isn't it? Time is always the obstacle. Chat, I don't think it's possible to conceptualize how busy I am without either like looking at my schedule or doing something of that nature. Can I like pull up my fucking calendar and like draw over it? Because honestly, this week is relatively chill, but the last couple weeks, not so much. Okay. This was actually a relatively chill week as well. This was a relatively chill week, but can I like draw over this real quick? Yes, I can. Okay. It's not gonna be perfect, but it's whatever. Okay. And then can I crop this? There we go. Okay. Now how can I like show you guys this? I might like horribly fuck up and show things I'm not supposed to when I do this. Alright. We're just gonna hope that I don't. Actually, I can do this. Alright. So here's like a recent week in my life. Chad, this was a recent week in my life. And this was not, this was a medium busy week. This wasn't like a super busy week. This was honestly a pretty average week for me. This is a very average week in AE's life. This is an extremely, extremely average AE week. Okay? You got too much cheese in your mornings, I know, right? The boxes are not moving. No, this is just a very regular AE week. You turned me into a dog boy, started barking in my house yesterday now, and I can't stop making dog noises. Nom nom, get bitten for your crimes. Congratulations, Hunter. I'm proud of you. I've corrupted you. I've corrupted you. Now, this is an extremely, extremely average AE week. Alright? This is a normal amount of busy for the AE. As you can see, it's very. Because bear in mind, I need to have time to like shower, cook, clean, eat, work on all of my YouTube content, all of that shit. In the morning, AE has yellow, in the afternoon he has green and purple. Now I understand. But yeah, no, I'm a busy fops. I'm a busy fops, chat. He's busy. Wait, when do you tend to your library? During the like 20 hours of free time a week I get. I would cry if my schedule looked like that. I'm sorry. This is again an average week in my life. This is a very average week in my life. So like the reason, if you're ever wondering, hey AE, why does it take you so long to make videos? AE, why do you never, why do you, okay. I have a lot of other like Twitch streamers that come to me going, hey AE, I want to collab with you. I think like I want to collab. Why are you never free? This is why. All of this is why. If you've ever wondered, hey Archivist, why are you so busy? Why do you never have time for things or people? This is why. All of this, yeah. Now you know. And I love it, and it's incredibly worth it, but Christ, the reason it takes me so long to like make new models, work on commissions, why I so rarely collaborate with people, that's because that's what my schedule looks like. I don't eat. I don't have time to cook, and so I like never eat. It's great. It's a very working model for living a life, chat. It works so well. I'm not ill at all. Genuinely, like, I have no regrets in the world. I would not change a thing. Genuinely, 100% mean this, I would not change a thing. Except maybe, like, getting rid of my obligations outside of content creation, because I like doing the rest of it more, but, you know. Hey, how the fuck? I tabbed out, tabbed back in, and suddenly it was in a different stream? Well, welcome back! Lovely to have you back! Is it just me or does AE's voice sound a little deeper? Oh, today I'm 4 weeks on HRT. I should have made that the stream title. Chat, today I'm 4 weeks on HRT. Do we want to do like a voice comparison? Do we want to do a voice comparison real quick? Hello, Reggie. Hi, how are you? Chat, do we want to do a quick like voice comparison? 4 weeks? All right. Let me pause this music and we're gonna go jump to like one of my YouTube shorts or something. Welcome to my YouTube channel. God, chat, the YouTube channel's been like losing subscribers and I don't know what's happening. That scares me. Anyway. Welcome to the YouTube channel. Let me just grab like one of the shorts where I talk about the video itself. Maybe one of the excerpts from the video. So let's go here. I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12, but I'm 23 now, and just 4 weeks on T update. How are we sounding, gamers? How are we sounding? 4 weeks on T. 4 weeks on. Hyrax rabies Toblerones deeper. We're winning. We're winning. We're winning. Sounds awesome. So happy for you. Thank you. I don't know. It happens, Darkwood Rider. You don't know where. It just happens sometimes. Mountain shaking. Let's go. Let's go. I can't hear myself right now. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I have a direct monitoring. Okay, so now I can. Oh, that is deeper. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Fight about a decade of. Oh, that is like audibly deeper.
Translate.
Wait,
I am
okay.
yet to medically.
Yeah, that is that is audibly deeper. Wait. It's not like massive. Like I still sound like me and I'm always going to sound like me, but like that is noticeably deeper. A transition. Part of that delay has been a matter of accessibility. Part of it has been concern over the ongoing part of it has been concern over the ongoing socio-political state of the world. Part of it has been grief. Part of it has been I had a girlhood. Whatever the hell that means. Mood will probably change a bit first. I mean, yeah, but I'm trying to speak in like the same tone that I do in this video. Do we do a script that AE reads every month or so? I mean, eventually I'm gonna like do some kind of little comparison. It's not a massive change, but it is definitely noticeable. And I got called out the other day for some peach fuzz. Like, shit's happening. Shit's happening, chat. It's wild. Alright, ad's gonna be hitting any second now. When the ad's running, I'm gonna get us into the game, but it's working! He reads the B-movie script every month. I will say it feels different too. On the bright side, you sound deeper and smoother like hazelnut cream. Real. Like, I've talked about this before. I don't think that, like, HRT, I don't imagine being a permanent thing for me. I'm the kind of person who's probably gonna hit a point where I'm, like, happy with my voice, and I'm like, alright, I'm good now. Because I'm non-binary, I'm a weird flavor of non-binary, and who knows, maybe I'll go on HRT for, like, a year, go off of it, and go back on it a few months later. Who knows? I'm ready to take that journey as it comes. Because gender is a fuck, and I like letting gender be a messy, complicated thing. I'm a weird flavor of non-binary, even if I'm mostly mask-presenting. And I'm okay with that. I'm fully okay with that. That's how it goes. I don't want facial hair, but I know it's an inevitability. I'm just gonna have to learn how to shave and or in the future get laser. You know? I gotta learn how to shave and then someday maybe potentially get laser if I decide to, you know? Those are options that exist. Don't buy cartridge razors, just learn to use a safety razor? Okay. I will bear that in mind. I did have a friend. This is actually really cute. I had a trans femme friend offer to teach me how to shave. And I'm like, hi, I love you. Thank you for the bark bite, Mitha. That is kind of adorable. I don't know, it makes me think of the number of like I've taught a handful of trans femme friends like some stuff on how to I don't know how to do makeup, but I know how to take care of hair. And so I've given some like hair care tips and things like that to some trans femme friends, and like, yeah. I don't know, it's cute. It's wholesome. Anyway. It's not something I would ever ask of someone. It's not something I would ever request. But like that it was offered, I think is really sweet, you know? And I think it's nice that we as trans people can share back and forth, you know, things that we care about. Hair care tips, okay, so a lot of hair care is going to depend on what hair texture you have. So definitely like know your hair texture going in. I can tell you, if you have hair that is even slightly curly, use curly hair products. If you've got hair that is curly, use products that are meant for your hair texture. It is okay to splurge a little bit on that. I think my other big thing, especially if you have any kind of curly hair, don't brush it. Do not brush your hair. Do not brush. Chat, if you have even like slightly curly hair, do not brush it. Don't brush it. Use a wide tooth comb and or your fingers. Do not brush it. It will get frizzy. And avoid heat when it avoid using heat products. Avoid using curlers, avoid using hair dryers, things like that if you are able. I know they sell you on that stuff. Don't do it. Heat damage is actually really terrible for your hair. You don't need a super insane curly girl routine. Just use the right shampoo, conditioner, and don't towel dry. Yeah, exactly. Like, you do not need a million products to take care of curly hair. Just buy some products that are made for your hair texture. And do not brush it. Use a wide tooth comb. Oh shit, Wonder, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see ya. Lovely to see ya. One moment. Can we get a shout out for Wonder? Can we get a shout out? Hello, hello everybody, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quirtual games and do art here on twitch.tv. We cause problems, we commit chaos, and I will bite you. I am a trans punk anarchist. Fucking lovely to be here, and I, by the way, will be partner pushing soon. On that note, everyone on my end, go give some love to Wonder Aria, another fellow trans anarchist VTuber who does a lot of very good content on YouTube and who is currently partner pushing on Twitch as well. I always shout Wonder Aria out at the start of my streams if I remember, because like if you are lurking in my stream, if you are hanging out here, please, you should also be supporting her in this time. As someone who is about to partner push starting in a few days, my partner push starts on Saturday. Partner pushing is like a big step as a streamer. It is a massive, massive step towards our ability to do this as a living, towards our ability to promote ourselves on this platform. It is genuinely, it would mean so much if you would lurk not only in my partner push, but in Wonders as well. She is wonderful and she deserves it. She is one of those kinds of people who just... Okay. I was talking earlier about how I feel this increasing need for the people in my life to be driven. I have been finding a lower tolerance for people in my life who are not driven, who do not aspire to things, and finding more and more the desire and need to surround myself with people who are very driven. Wonder is one of those people. Wonder is someone who I look at and go, I want to create because of people like you. You push me and motivate to make bigger and better things. Unlock the partner application today, by the way, a month or so to go until actually apply. Hell yeah, Wonder! I'm so proud of you! I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Drum Rising, for the follow as well. Wonder, I am genuinely so proud of you. Listen, we're on this fight together and we're both gonna make it. Thank you, Yonder himself, for the follow, too. Hell, yes. It is so wonderful to see you. And it's so wonderful to be inspired by you and to get to inspire you. You are wonderful. We gotta do something together sometime soon. But I'm in your corner endlessly. I am in your corner fucking endlessly. I'm so proud of you. But yes, partner push starting here on August 2nd on Saturday. If you would like to support another queer punk anarchist content creator, it would genuinely mean the world. We are so close to hitting partner. Our monthly average has been, I believe, what was our monthly average? I think it was 68 when I last checked, so we are literally a small number of people away from getting to hit partner. Thank you, Allie, for the follow as well. You can catch me here Mondays, Wednesdays. Clean Leash, thank you for the raid. Fuck you. Fuck you. Let me get a shout out for fucking Raven. Remember, if you have doubts, what if the world was yogurt? So true, so true. Wonder, I'm in your corner constantly. Hope you're in mine. I'm glad to have you in mine as well. Hello, everyone coming in from Raven's side of things. Hello, hello. How is the goat? Welcome on in, folks. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I am a trans anarchist content creator who plays early game Jesus Christ, who plays games from the early 2000s and 2010s. We're about to be checking out something very far outside the niche in the form of I was a teenage exocolonist, but we're here, we're vibing, we're thriving, and also I am partner pushing starting on Saturday. So please, if you are able, lurk and support when that time comes. It would mean the world. You will be helping a fucking trans punk out in a version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse. Make it out here, alright? Welcome on in, everybody. Everyone give some love to Raven as well. She is absolutely wonderful. Bark, 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 bite, bite, bite. When I was in Wonderstream, she was very kind of patiently explaining punk terms to chat. Hell yeah! I'm a very loud punk, so if anyone ever has any questions about punk and punk culture, please do send them my way. I love talking about punk. Honestly, Wonder. I would love to. I don't know how much you really identify with punk, but if you do, I would like. I am planning sometime in the near future a punk night where I bring a handful of punk VTubers on and we just kind of talk punk shit. We talk like punk culture, punk issues, while I work on some DIY projects. And if you would want to be there, I would love to have you. Ew. Hee 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 hee. If it's peanut butter, then I eat it all though, real. I know a squid punk. I think I might know that squid punk. I definitely want to have Howlet VT, or sorry, Howlet TTV. I'd love to have Wonder there too. That'd be nice. I would be down absolutely. Hell yeah. I'm gonna make punk night happen. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna work on like some candy and maybe sew some patches onto my pants and whatnot. It would be so fun. I want to do some DIY. Alright. Welcome on everybody to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. This is a very cool visual novel style game with some weird card game mechanics. Very, very fun, interesting title. Very queer as well. Do bear in mind though the content warnings. You can find more details on the game's website, but I Was a Teenage Exocolonist contains child death, animal cruelty and death, general bodily harm and grossness, implied sexual content, use of drugs and alcohol, violence, mental health and trauma, traumatic global events, domestic abuse. If any of this is triggering for you, it is okay to step away. You know what you need to do to take care of yourself better than anyone else. And I do request that, like, if you know any of this will be uncomfortable, self-care is priority, okay? I will not hold it against you if you decide to step away. You can find more information about this again on the game's website. Do what you need to do. Hey, that's weird, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. It sounds like it might be actually hitting buttons. I'm gonna head out to avoid spoilers, and also because it's 2 a.m. No worries, you take care, Professor Pigeon. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hi, Vox Marinix. Welcome back. Also, sorry for not going through and greeting everyone who came in with the raids. It's been a lot of folks coming on in recently, so it's been harder, but I hope you're all doing absolutely incredible. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, self-care, now, important, please. Please self-care. I am begging you to take fucking care of yourselves. But it is wonderful to have you in any capacity. Alright, without further ado. How dare you not say hi to all 8 billion people on the planet? I know, right? I know, right? Sometimes I'll be sitting in a stream and randomly, follow the raid of someone else's stream. True. It's fucking wild, actually, how broken this website is sometimes. I eated one for a jar of peanut butter. Here, so I have a peanut butter jar that I keep under my desk that I used to have midstream snacks, and by a midstream snack, I mean I quite literally take my talon, stick it into the peanut butter jar, and then pull it out with peanut butter and lick it directly off my finger. Shut the fuck up, I'm valid. I will take a ceremonial just for you. Finger of peanut butter. Hello, Jason, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Alright. Finger full of peanut butter in mouth. Oh no. Niche? What niche? I know, right, Neptune? Do you at least clean your fingies? I have Lysol wipes. Nothing better than a finger of peanut butter, exactly. I was watching Heartstopper and eating peanut butter by the spoonful with a friend recently. Shit was so healing, genuinely. Consider straw. That's so real. To drink the peanut butter. You know, I'd do it. I would do it. I would do it. Alright, alright. I'm normal. Also, again, for anyone who missed it, no, I will not be shutting up about it. Partner push soon. Come watch my partner push here on Twitch. Let's continue this game. Everyone's liquid if you try hard enough. So true. You need just a big straw for peanut butter? You think that's gonna stop me? You think need for big straw is going to stop me? There is no straw. There is no liquid too thick to stop me from slurp 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 nom 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 nom. Everything can be a liquid if you get it hot or cold enough. I love it here. Hi Araya, how are you doing? Bark bark bite bite. The human body is just one big straw. When you open your mouth, you don't think about it too much. Guys, is peanut butter a liquid? You know what? No, peanut butter is a solution. Peanut butter is a solution. Peanut butter is a solution because it's, well, okay, it's what's it called? What's it called when a solution is not like consistent throughout? Because there's a term for that. There's a term for that. Is peanut butter a liquid? According to the Transportation Security Administration, peanut butter is classified as a liquid. I'm just saying, according to the TSA, peanut butter is classified as a liquid. Chat. Chat, I'm gonna start drinking peanut butter. Chat. Chat. Peanut butter is a liquid. Peanut butter is a liquid. I've decided this. I've decided this. Can I get like an actual definitive like source on this? Because the TSA, you know what, no, the TSA gets to say this. Hello, Toho Fox, but to chug a whole P-Bubs bubber. Yes, you understand me, Everything is liquid if hot enough, exactly. The TSA says the peanut butter is liquid. Technically it's a suspension, but like, the TSA says peanut butter is a fucking liquid, and I'm gonna stand by that because it's funny. I'm gonna stand by that because it's fucking hilarious. Is tar also a liquid? Maybe. I'm just a silly red panda girl on the internet. Yeah, exactly. You should all trust Wonder. Wonder knows what she's talking about. Maintain the consistent volume and fills the shape of its container. Yeah, exactly. That's called a liquid. That's a liquid. Did you know that by the FAA's definition, honey is a raw meat? I'm gonna do some research into that one. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Yes. Thank you so much, Toho Fox, for the follow. Chat, I think peanut butter might be a liquid. I hate it here. How is honey raw meat? You know what? Let me look this up. I want to fact check this. Alright? I know we have not started the game yet, despite saying 20 minutes ago that we were going to start the game. I need to look into this. Where is the, where is this? I'm not seeing any actual proof of this. Okay, no. Apparently honey is not considered raw meat. This is not true. This is not true. I'm so disappointed, actually. Honey is not raw meat. Guys, I think AE might have ADHD. Where did you get that notion? Not raw meat, cooked meats! Thank you so much for the follow right there. Don't know how to pronounce your username, but hope you're doing well. Honey isn't raw meat. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Honey is not raw meat. It's in the same category as raw meat for import. That might be true. That might be true. Have you played the Horse Girl Gacha? No, I tried to install it. My phone said you have no storage, and I said I decided to take that as a sign. I decided that, you know what? Maybe the universe is trying to tell me not to play this game because I do not have the time for that. Wrote to my honey and peanut butter soup. Okay, but I want honey and peanut butter soup. That sounds delicious. Thank you for the hydrates. U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. Oh yeah, what did Wonder say? If peanut butter is a liquid and honey is me, is the peanut butter and honey smoothie a soup? Yes. I still consider that a soup. I think that's still a soup. The TSA can look at my ass. Thank you for the hydrates, guys. I appreciate it. You want to have this wonderful new game plus? Nah, I'm here for it. Alright, welcome everybody to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, wherein we are a teenager on an alien planet. Part of the first generation growing up on this planet, and we are currently 13 years of age. I didn't mean to do that. We are currently 13 years of age, which is very cool and exciting. You find Cal and accidentally drag him to the barn where he keeps his pet dilly pillar. I figured out what she eats. Rocks. You tell Cal about the dilly pillar you saw in the plains. She's gonna get really big? Cal breathes. He looks as worried as you feel. Cal hesitantly places the rocks before her. She takes one in her delicate little forepaws, nibbles on it, and then shoves it in her mouth. She trills and runs around in a circle, waving her paws for more. It worked! Cal crows, giving you a big hug. Thank you, Selene. You saved socks. If a creature lives in peanut butter, is a marine biologist allowed to study it? Yes. I'm gonna go with yes. I think marine biologists can do whatever the hell they want. They're studying some of the most cursed shit in existence. Marine biologists, they can do whatever the hell they care about. As a marine biologist, yes, I'm also a liar. Eating rocks, a geologist I approve, not a real geologist. You don't eat rocks. Chad, I want to put rocks in my mouth. You ever see a rock and just go, yeah, that belongs in my mouth? Me too. Chat. I want to put rocks in. What was that sound? What the fuck was that sound? Chad, I want to put rocks in my mouth.
Oh shit.
Give us a voicemail. Why is my phone not charging? Hey chat, my phone charger might be broken. This is a problem. Struggling so hard to resist the urge to buy the new Magic the Gathering set. So valid. Resist urge. You don't have money. Give your money to me instead. Okay, if I'm my audience here. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We're a very fun community. What kind of rock in mouth? Smooth rock? I want to put, like, crystals in mouth. You know? You know? I want to put crystals in mouth. Just the person I was hoping to see. Your dad jogs over with a sunny smile. Hey. You want to get your hands dirty? Well, more dirty. The survey teams are bringing in a ton of animals we're working on domesticating. We could use your help. You already know your way around a shovel, so I figured you wouldn't mind stopping by sometimes and giving your old man a hand, he says, pointing towards the animal paddocks. Gal is helping out too, so you'll have a friend to work with. And if you happen to be out with the survey teams, keep an eye out for more animals to bring home. Sure thing. Your dad smiles. Great. See you there. So now we can tend to the animals too, which is actually very cool. Pops man, tell me, how am I getting Reno PD notifications from Poland? I don't know. Why would I know? I have no clue. Your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as a ballast. It keeps wanting to float away. Your dad is building a spike so that he can tie her down until she feels better. You hold onto the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon. A big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself reflected in them. Weird. Neat. Wait, what did Vivi say? I'll put your rocks in my mouth. I mean, hey, chat, I'm winning. People find me hot, I'm winning. Hello, Hannah. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Barber bye bite. And there's little Diz. And there's little Diz. Listen, chat, I'm winning. People think I'm hot. I'm doing something right, okay? Okay? That's called winning. Kyle's looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower growing in the garden. I've never seen it before. You take a look at it and soon begin to feel sick yourself. Wait, is this plant radioactive? What, it's radioactive? Kel says, backing up quickly. Good thing you knew that. What do we do? You're not sure, but if you study it in the geoponics lab, you might be able to figure out how to neutralize the radiation. Which we're gonna need for later. This is my favorite character besides certain other characters. See, I'm really fond of Rex. I also really like the military boy from later in the game, though. I'm very fond of the military boy. You are pretty hot, thank you. You should see, like, my actual punk fit, Vivi. You should see, like, what it actually looks like. I'm hot. I like to think I'm hot. I do, like, this is not a joke. I do look like this IRL. I do actually look like this. Quite similar, anyway. We need more AE fan art? We do. We do. How do you like Vase? Listen, I'm a sucker. Okay. Here's the thing, chat. There's a few layers to this. One, I am a sucker for pathetic men. I'm a sucker for pathetic men. I'm a sucker for men with, like, big complexes where, like, they think they're so cool and badass or powerful or whatnot. I'm a sucker for any kind of guy with a very strong complex and a need to perform masculinity, and I want to watch them become pathetic and fall apart. You know? I want to watch a man who is a bit toxic and feels the need to perform a lot of masculinity fall apart in front of me. I do also listen, okay, I need you all to understand. A lot of punk aesthetic comes from a bastardization of military aesthetics. I do unfortunately find military aesthetics a little bit hot, but I'm valid and I bastardize them. It's a trick shot fail compilation. Consider watching Interview with a Vampire, ayo, ayo. Ayo. I have terrible taste, okay? I particularly just really love terrible men. I particularly just really love terrible men. Vance does give big pathetic energy at first, a little understandable. I'm normal and valid. You would love Char and Isabel so much you have to watch Gundam. I know Stella wants to drag me into Gundam. Stella wants to. I just need to, like, find the time, you know? It's hot and punk when an anarchist does military aesthetics. Exactly! God, punks are so hot! Punks are so hot! I've been falling for a lot of, like, genderqueer punk dogs recently. Like, I'm aromantic, but they're hot, you know? What's your favorite crime? Arson. Easy. I'm already pathetic and confident, but hopefully I haven't been good at unlearning what's a toxic day grow. But oh, my taste in men is a lot more than just, like, pathetic men who perform masculinity that I want to watch unravel in front of me. But that's been very much, like, one of my big types recently. You know? Like, I'll fixate on a very specific genre of person for a while. I'll do this thing where every now and then I'll fixate on, like, a very specific genre of character or, like, a very specific kind of scenario. And recently, for the past couple months, the fixation has been watching a toxic man crumble in front of me. Did you say punk dogs? That's the thing? Yeah. As in people, dog, like, as in, like Therians or dog adjacent people or furries who are punk, you know? Yeah, like dog-coded punk people, like me. I'm a dog punk. Yes, that's what I meant, Russ. Watching them fall apart and see the likes was fun, very much so, very much so. That's been like one of my primary types recently. It's been like the two primary genres of person and or character or scenario that I've been very much vibing with recently have been dog punks and toxic men that I want to watch unravel in front of me, particularly guys who are more like military coded. I'm admitting way too much right now. I'm valid, okay? I have normal taste. I have normal taste. I have normal taste. I'm normal. I promise I'm normal. Okay, does anyone else want to talk to me? I don't think I have enough points to do anything with anyone else. I'm so normal, chat. I'm so fucking normal. I don't have enough persuasion to do anything with you. Yo, chat, we don't kink shame here. This is the kink friendly space, but also it is not an NSFW space, so we're not gonna get into more detail than this, okay? Alright, I think... Did I have anything else I wanted to do before I jumped into just doing our monthly activities? I think we do just jump in. It's not anyone's birthday to my knowledge, is it? It's currently early dust. Is anyone's birthday in early dust? You're late dust. You are late wet. Also late wet, early wet. I don't know the birthdays for Tammy or Anemone, but alright. Actually, I think we should kink shame. Firm disagree, Jelly Gooper. I do not think we should kink shame. I think that, like, the things that consenting adults engage with, in their free time with other consenting adults is none of our business. And I think people deserve the right to engage with these things, as they please, so long as no one is being hurt. I genuinely, even kinks that I personally am not fond of, I don't give a shit. Do what you want. You know? Anemone is sitting in the sports ball dugout. Alright, can't do anything with Anemone. I'm tempted to give a gift to Anemone and, like, I want to be clear. There are things that I... Like, here's the thing. My issue is that this kind of shit, even if we're targeting things that are unsavory, it's very easy to slippery slope that into targeting things that should not be targeted or attacked, you know? It's the same thing as when we're talking about the censorship of porn. Sure, you can start censoring more unsavory NSW content, but it's only going to take so long for that to slippery slope into things that are that should not be censored before it starts attacking it starts attacking like LGBT rights and whatnot. Because, you know, I'm a big AO3 enjoyer. There's a lot of unsavory content on AO3 that I'm not a fan of. There's a lot of, for example, NSW fiction containing very underage characters. That makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to be around it, but it's on the website, and I do not want it censored or removed. Because how long will it take for them to go from censoring that to censoring, say, any content that contains non-consent? And then how long is it going to take them to go from that to starting to attack regular BDSM that contains power dynamics? To go from that to starting to crack down on more harmless kink. It can very easily slippery slope to a point where you might even start censoring LGBT content. I do not feel comfortable censoring or shaming content because it very quickly can become a feedback loop into attacking things that should not be attacked. like, this is why consent within communities like Temper Tide here. We'll just deal with the way BDSM community does. Community-based informed consent and consequences. Yeah, like, there's social consequence for breaking rules and whatnot, but... My initial post was a joke, but it was a good conversation, so I'm not even mad I was taken seriously. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I cannot read tone via text. I cannot read tone via text, I'm so sorry. But nah, sorry, I do this a lot where someone will make a joke and I'll take it seriously and I'll start a very, very serious conversation. This is a normal thing here. That's why A used to be God Emperor. Do not give me that much power. I cannot be trusted with it. I cannot be trusted with that much fucking power. Alright, let's relax in the lounge with Tammy. Here relaxing after hours when Aunt Sinan pops her head into the lounge. The kitchen, she announces in an artificially sweet voice, is looking for someone to help with part-time cooking duties. Someone young, someone responsible, someone organized. Someone, she stares pointedly at the teens in the room, who might have too much free time on their hands. She bustles over to you. You'll be perfect, Selene, she says, hugging you. Then loudly to the others in the room she declares, I'm glad somebody around here is responsible enough to put in their share of work. Everyone else ignores her, shuffling awkwardly. No one wants to disappoint their auntie. Auntie Seaton gestures towards the nearby cafeteria and tells you to come by next week so she can show you the ropes. Don't you want someone to hand you power enthusiastically? In the right scenario, sure. Hello, Demon Helios, thank you for the lurk. Bark, bark, bite, bite. You should not trust me with power. I want to keep both of these. Yeah, I want to keep these. Alright. Listen. That's different, Temper Tide. That's different. But nah, I'll be so real. For the same reason I have issues with censorship, I have issues with the, like... Yeah, kink shaming is just uncomfortable to me. I don't talk too much about my personal tastes, but, like... There's a lot of, like, antis on the internet. That's a whole big, thing out on the internet. All the pro shit versus anti stuff. And it bothers me because of how... I mean, it's the puritanism, but how quickly it can start to attack completely harmless things. Even when some of the things that are being targeted are genuinely harmful. How easily it can start to target harmless art. I am all for the production and continued availability of fucked up problematic art, because censorship is not a fucking carefully handled scalpel. It is... I'm stealing this from a Twitter post, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, creator of that Twitter post, I'm stealing this line from you. But censorship is not a scalpel, it is a fucking baseball bat. It is a fucking shotgun, I think is how it's in the post. Let's make a cult to worship AE, the trans god emperor. Did a YouTuber recommend me your recent video because the algorithm knows too much? Just randomly clicked on your Twitch, and I'm here. Well, welcome on in. Pleasure to have you. I do a lot of yapping. I'm a very loud punk and leftist. So I talk a lot of trans issues, a lot of queer stuff, a lot of punk topics, a lot of leftist discourse. And I am very nervous and very excited to keep making YouTube content. I did not expect I Don't Regret Girlhood to pop off nearly as much as it did. But my next video is going to be more of a generic leftist one. Plenty more queer discourse where that came from, though. Pleasure to have you. Pleasure to have you. I am nothing if not a yapper. I Don't Regret Girlhood was my first foray into video essays, but I did not expect it to get nearly as much attention as it did, and I could not be more happy, honestly. I shall return after many plushies being thrown. Take care, Groggy. It's Vertumnalia. Time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see all at one time. There's some potato pods and some roasted slabs of fungi, and a few dishes of earth vegetables from the greenhouses. You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. Governor Uticott takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Vertumnalia celebration, she says, speaking through a maxophoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately, and can't reach across the squares the way it used to. I'm proud, as always, to stand before you as your governor, and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful land. They hit me in the face many times, poor thing. I'm sorry, Groggy. Unicott steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Your mom steps forward. Before we get to the feast, I'd like to thank our cultivators for their hard work this year, she says. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident. It's been difficult to grow anything in Vertumnan soil without them, so our outpost isn't where it should be yet. I'm sorry. A ripple of concern murmurs through the crowd, and your mom continues. We're doing our best in geoponics, and I'm proud of each and every member of my team. Hopefully next harvest will be better. Unicott's weedy voice rattles through the maxophoner. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. There were exceptions to censorship, I do agree with. Once upon a time, a guy released a book instructing, encouraging people to make deals with extraplanar beings via human sacrifice, and readers started acting accordingly. One of the very few book bans I was on board with. I just think it's such a slippery slope that we cannot safely encourage censorship. We can discourage the spread of information, we can as a general public, speak against it, but I feel like any kind of censorship that is handed over to greater powers is dangerous and prone to abuse. Big leftist too, but don't really like to watch VTubers. They'll probably stick around on YouTube. Though completely fair, completely fair. Totally understand and no worries on that. Like I said, I'm a big yapper. Like half my fucking streams are just me talking, but completely fair and not being a big VTuber enjoyer. I honestly barely watch live streams as a VTuber, so. I should not be governor of the world. No, don't give me that power. Don't give me that power. Ali, we were talking a lot about the UK ID verification situation earlier. I think, like... Okay. There's a lot of concerns on the censorship end, and we talked a lot about that. I think the thing that most people are not talking about, this is not at all, like, even the worst side of it, but, like, one of the unintended consequences that deeply bothers me. So many people's information is going to get stolen off of this. Like, it's fucked up in general that, you know, the government is requiring you to pass your personal information over to companies to access NSW content, and that your online activity is being linked to your legal identity and whatnot. There's so many problems with that. So many people's information is going to get stolen and leaked. So many people's information is going to get picked up and taken. There are already- Oh, hello, that trans knight. Thank you for the raid. We were talking a little bit about the UK ID verification situation. Let me give you a shout out, though. Hello, folks. Hi, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not commercial games and do art here on twitch.tv. We cause problems, we can make chaos, and I will bite you. I'm a loud punk, a loud queer, a loud leftist, and we are currently playing some Teenage Exocolonist. Well, we yap. Well, we cause problems, as we're off to do. Thank you for the text to AE matter. I'm a goofy goober. It is lovely to have y'all. Everyone go give Trans Knight some love. She is a wonderful trans content creator, does some really cool 3D modeling stuff, mods a lot of the games that she plays. How is your stream? What were you up to? How are all the gay frogs over there? Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible, and if you're not, hope you do better soon. Also, folks, we're just now coming on in. I am going to be partner pushing here on Twitch starting on August 2nd. That will be my first stream of August. We will be partner pushing at minimum throughout the entirety of August and the entirety of September. So please, if you are able, lurk, hang out, support, raid, whatever you're capable of doing during that 2-month period, and potentially beyond if we do not hit partner then. But I have a lot of confidence that we're going to make it happen, alright? Game kicks butt, not as much as you though. I love kicking butt. I love kicking butt. What were you up to? What were you up to? I know it's a SpongeBob reference. I'm a goofy goober. Is that how it goes? I don't remember the tune. But in any case, we're vibing, we're yapping, we're causing problems. Partner push soon. Please, if you are able to support, it would mean the world. As a small queer leftist creator, and as a very loud and outspoken punk, genuinely. Abiotic Factor, Survival Crafty Hell, very vibe. Ooh, I've heard of it before, but I've never actually played it. I hope you're having a great time with it. Everyone who came with the raid, if you need some food, some water, some rest, anything of that sort, do what you gotta do. Self-care is vital, but it is wonderful, wonderful to meet you. To have you, to see you, whatever the case may be. Life has honestly been very kind and working out in some very nice ways recently, and it's really wonderful to see everyone. You best believe I'll be bringing in as much as I can for the push. Thank you so much, it genuinely means the world. Do you listen to punk music? I do, but I'm mostly a fan of folk punk. More folk punk than anything else. Favorite bands are like Pigeon Pit, Confession Kids, who else do I got? X30 Fingers is another. So Confession Kids and X30 Fingers are both Florida-based, and I am Florida-based myself. They are semi-local artists who I've gotten to see live multiple times and gotten to chat with a lot. Actually had a very lovely conversation with the lead of X30 Fingers recently. At a show. It was great. Like, not a show that they were playing at, mind you. Just a show they happened to show up with. It's actually badass being at a punk show and having like a musician that you look up to approach you and talk to you. Other favorites I enjoy. Days and Days was the band that made me punk. AJJ is great. Mischief Brew, may he rest in peace. Tons of lovely stuff. Very big on the folk punk though. As far as more regular punk, stereotypical answer, but Dog Park Distance is a big favorite. I need to actually have a list of regular punk bands I listen to, because I do listen to some regular punk, but I don't have their names all at hand. I do listen to like some punk rock and the occasional pop punk, but you know. Oh, another big favorite. Everyone loves them. Streetlight Manifesto.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Casanova's Orbit. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. No, I love punk. I love everything about punk, the subculture, the music. I'm very big into DIY. I recently started a new pair of crust pants. I honestly love being punk. I find so much selfhood and love for the world within it, so. Anyway. Tangent Science Fair project is monstrously complex. She gives a 20-minute speech about cell division in a few different vertumnant species that goes not just over your head, but the heads of everyone in the crowd. What is she even doing locked up in the lab all day? Instance is intrigued. She asks Tange a series of questions, so soon honing in on something Tange overlooked. Tange is so upset with herself she can barely finish answering. Tammy is also competing this year. She charms the judges by showing off her beaded bracelets, each of which illustrate a DNA double helix. The judges compliment her scientific accuracy as she ties one of each to their wrists, then teaches everyone how to make them. Your turn. Definitely not punk in any aesthetic way, but I love 80s punk and grunge. Sonic Youth. Oh, I'm in the middle of the screen. Whoops. Thank you, Allie. I love this model. It's so stupid. Don't look at very many people, not because I don't have idols. I'm just 6'4". Also, thank you for the curse of scuff. Falling Sky. Sonic Youth, Mudhoney, all those grunge bands everyone already knows. So fair. I need to listen to more grunge, actually. I need to listen to more grunge. Look for food, enjoy your food, enjoy your food. I need to listen to more grunge. Honestly, if you have any recommendations for more grunge stuff, I will happily take them. Wait. Oh, one song gets a +2. Interesting. Okay. I know it doesn't count in this direction, but like... Yeah, that's not gonna... Okay, that's not gonna count no matter what we do. So I think we'll just put the 2 2s here. Alright. How can we make this work? How can we make this work? Because this will get us a 4. That's also a 4. Okay. How do I do this in a way that works? It might just be a case... Actually, that works, okay. Nice. Alright. We got this. See, I'm 5'10", and I enjoy being 5'10". It's very nice, because I'm tall enough that I can tower over a lot of people, but every now and then someone can tower over me, and that's just perfect. That's exactly where I like to be. I tower over, like 70-something% of the population, but every now and then. For grunge music, you can't go wrong with Nirvana and Soundgarden. Valid. Love Stone Temple Pilots at the moment. Ooh. I know a little bit of Nirvana. I gotta look more into them, honestly. I know a little bit of Nirvana, but only the more popular stuff. I'm such a hipster that I'm like, yes, I'm gonna listen to folk punk and nothing else, and it's a problem, actually. It's a problem, actually. Wait. One, two, three. Really? I could have done higher. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Hello, Cybermaid Cometa VT. We being tall over here? Indeed. I'm 5'10". I like being 5'10". It's a great height, okay? 5'10" seems to be the min-max height where you get to be taller than people. You still get to fit most clothes. I will say, finding boots and finding shoes in general before I started looking for more mask clothes was hell, because I wear a women's size 11 or a men's size 9.5. Am I taller than you? I'm winning. Chat, I love being taller than people. It is so gender affirming, actually. I am very, very lucky and very blessed to be tall. I'm winning. You're 5'7". I'm winning right now. Chat, I'm so tall. I'm so powerful. I'm different about being 5'8". The worst thing I can say is it makes me unpopular on dating apps. Fuck that shit. It's a shallow thing to care about, I think, but also, okay. I definitely understand the perspective of some amount of attraction in the experience of being taller or shorter than someone, but attaching value to numbers themselves is the stupid part. Does that make sense? Are you 6'5" counting years? I mean, I'm 6 foot counting the years, something like that. I don't know. The fox ears do add. Yes, it's 5'10" without the ears. I promise you. 6'5" and nothing fits. You know what? That sounds about right. Jesus fucking Christ! How do you function being that tall? I don't know how people who are taller than 6'2" function. Hello, King Trillion. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. How do people who are taller than 6'2" function? What's wrong with you? Who cursed you? Who cursed your bloodline? You have no idea how hard it is, and I feel so seen right now. I'm sorry. I mean, I imagine it was similar to my experience trying to find clothes that were for because I'm trans mask, and for a long time I was kind of stuck because of the situation I was in with feminine clothes and shit. I imagine it wasn't that dissimilar from my experience trying to find women's clothes as a 5'10" person. It was not easy. Imagine having a height, the two-dimensional being at the function. I don't function, everything hurts all the time, but I imagine when you're that tall, buildings aren't made to accommodate you. Also, thank you for the follow. But I imagine when you get above 5'2", buildings stop being made to accommodate you. I have trouble fitting in some people's cars as a 5'10" person. I can't imagine doing that if you're 6'4". All my joints are doomed to be dust by the age of 40, and buying clothes is fucking impossible. My sort of revolution in my work if my boss isn't fired, other than I'm great. I'll eat your boss. Does that help? Listen, I encourage this revolutionary activity right here. Nah, before I started being able to buy like men's clothes and whatnot, before that was an option, buying pants was so difficult because finding pants that were tall enough and also slim enough for me was a problem because I'm also underweight. So when I was like 5'10" and 110 pounds, it was near impossible trying to buy pants. Got bad knees and Parkinson's in my height. It sure doesn't help when I wind up wedging my knees between the seat and going forward in a lot of cars. I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine. I'm so sorry. I have so much spite for jeans manufacturers. Me too. Me too. It's so much easier buying men's clothes. It is so much easier buying men's clothes because I'm a normal height for a man. By man's standards, I am normal height. It's so much easier now. Shoes too, it is so much easier getting shoes. It's especially easier getting shoes. She's been here in a week and last Friday was a nightmare without her. Wouldn't mind the help, understood. I will eat her. You're actually pretty significantly taller than most men. Isn't 5'10" the average? I thought 5'10" was the average in the US. Give me a second, give me a second. Like I know worldwide it's shorter, but I thought in the US it was 5'10", like specifically in the US. I thought the average was 5'8". Worldwide, apparently it's 5'6", but I thought it was 5'10". A lot of sources are saying 5'9". A lot of things are saying 5'9" for men in the US. Only buy shoes from one company and they carry shoes in my size. Fucking 15. Oh my god. Yeah. What Tua Fox says. Oh shit, you'll know each other? Fuck yeah. I love when folks who know each other run into each other on this website. I need more VTuber buddies. I need more VTuber friends. I just don't have time. I'm very busy. Earthrealm isn't exactly 8+ foot accessible. Yeah, I'm sure. No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it looks like average for men in the US is like 5'9" or 5'10", somewhere around there. So I'm pretty average in the US for a man. So you know, it works. Probs, I'm not always lurking in this category. That'd be Slay the Princess. Hey, well, welcome on in. Welcome on in. This is a fun game. I'm enjoying it. We should invent transhumanism, but only for me, so I can become shorter. I love that, Neptune. I love that. Your project this year is on power generation, explaining the ways the colony will be able to generate power once the nuclear engines eventually need to be turned off. You've compared the efficiencies of burning mushwood pellets, spark snow, or the thin oil they found under the southern swamps. You'd love to outfit the colony with solar power, but those panels are full of precious metals you haven't found alternatives for in Vertumna. You conclude that wind and hydroelectric power are the easiest to maintain and the most sustainable, impressing everyone with your knowledge of a hydroelectric dam. Finally, it's time for the feast. The feast isn't anything special, mostly the same pressed soy rations you've been served in the canteen for all of your life. The foragers have contributed great slabs of fungi that have been grilled like steak. Not that you've ever had a steak to compare them to. The offerings from Geoponics this year are about as slender as your mom warned. There's a few turreens of roasted potatoes and carrots, but everything looks so scrawny. Everyone gets a taste, but not much more than that. It's so unfulfilled. What have your parents been doing in Geoponics this whole time? This sucks. Ugh, why are your parents like this? You suddenly shove your food around your plate. You don't even want to eat anymore. You're so pissed off. You're probably just hungry. You do feel better after you eat something. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a fun, rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what Congruence meant when she warned you that your hormones would start to make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. Teen angst indeed. Hello there, Grace. Did you save your dad? We have saved our dad this run, I think. Yes. Did you look at this game's gender options in the fullest? Yeah, I did. It's really fucking cool. Honestly, I didn't go through and mess with them fully. I don't think I did. Where do I look at that again? I know it's somewhere in here. Yeah, okay. I went with the mask options for this run. I use he, him, or they, them, but I don't know. That's where we ended up. I do wish it had the option to like jump between them, but this is our second run. We got the secret ending on our first run, so we kind of cut it off early. So we're doing a second run right now. I don't imagine we're gonna go through all the endings on stream. We'll probably call it after 2 runs, unless I'm like, unless I really want, like, to, or unless I really want more. Oh, I know that there's like more stuff you can go in and customize, and I love this. It's very cool, but you know. Didn't have the time or capacity to do all of that on stream. And before you get a terrible ending. I mean, maybe I will. Maybe I will get a terrible ending and I'll feel unfulfilled and I'll need to do better, but like, I like. What were you saying you wish? Must have misheard something. Oh, I wish I could like have a jump between he, him, and they, them, and like do both at random, but I understand that's a lot to code and a bit too much to expect from the game, you know? Because I really like both. I really like both he, him, and they, them. But I've kind of been treating the game, and I do this in a lot of games where I am playing a character. So Lane is their own entity, and I'm treating him as such. If you will help me achieve my campaign goal of God Emperor, I would maintain all video games have gender settings as robust as Team Exocolonist. Honestly, it's one of the most robust gender systems I've ever seen, and I like that, but... Like, more games need a select multiple option on the gender, but I understand that's or on the pronouns, but I understand it's a lot to ask, you know? Perhaps someday, perhaps someday. Oop. Sorry for ads, folks. Did we have anything additional to do with our exploring this month? 0 events remaining, 4 collectibles are remaining, events are sounding quiet. Okay, so we do still have some events to do for nearby, so I think we're gonna do those. Why not? Utopia is working near the gates. This area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go on hikes, so long as you're back before dark and never go out during glow. There ain't a lot to see around here, she says. A logging camp, a few fields, some nice lookouts. You've been out here before, but that was when you weren't supposed to, so you let her give you advice anyway. Keep your eyes peeled for useful things, like that mushwood log. She points to a light, sturdy piece of wood by the side of the road. Lumber carrier must have dropped it. It's fairly safe out here, but that doesn't mean totally safe. She cautions. Don't go too far, and if you see anything that scares you, run like heck and make a ton of noise. She helps in the straps to your backpack. What you hoping to see out there, sweets? Stuff to collect. Utopia laughs. Take nothing but photos, leave nothing but footprints. She teases. Suppose it's different. On a brand new planet like this one, she says. We actually do need samples of basically everything, especially stuff that might be edible. She slaps you on the back. Things regrow pretty wild out there, she adds. If you've picked a place clean, give it a year. I bet it'll look like you were never there at all. Let's see. I think we're just gonna beeline for the event right now. Might as well. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat. Alright, we've already done most of these before, and I will probably just rush through the majority of events that we've like seen multiple times. Because I'm built like that. Come across a float cow. We can milk the float cow. It's hard to milk a float cow that's upside down. She struggles and kicks her legs as you try to flip her over long enough to get to the others. But thanks to a combination of might and empathy, you manage to calm her down. She's still sick. Milk's supposed to collect in her lower udder, not her gas bladder. But at least she's balanced now and she has a chance to get well on her own. You walk into a clearing and immediately stop in your tracks. There's a Unisaur here. You've seen them before, but they still fill you with a sense of awe. Welcome back from ads, everybody! We're currently on a little expedition to the nearby area just to get the new event, but we're gonna be honestly skipping through most of the dialogue because I've been through most of these events before as we're on our second run, but anything that's different or important I'll read out for y'all. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Let's see. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So that gives a big boon to nearby cards. In both directions. Oh, that's a little bit annoying, actually. 3, 4, 5. That's just 6. Or whatever. I did it. I won. Oop, and I stepped away, but it's back now. Welcome back, welcome back. But yeah, this is just our second run. We got the secret ending on our first run. We've seen a lot of the dialogue and whatnot, so I'm not giving too much attention to things we read before. But we're currently on a little expedition around the nearby area just to get some like new event and whatnot, because all that's respawned. Crazy to hate character customization? Just hit a randomizer. Or is it crazy to hate character customization? I just hit a randomizer whenever possible or fully cover my character with armor so I have to look at it. You know what? That's interesting. I do enjoy character creators. I tend to spend way too much time in them. But I get frustrated with them a lot because a lot of... Okay. A lot of character creators make it really hard to make a twink. A lot of character creators make it very difficult to make a twink because they assume, I guess, that any guys playing want to play as like a hyper masculine, muscular badass. And that's not me. No thanks. So many games it is so hard to make a fucking twink. So I oftentimes, I will actually, I've done this in the past where I've used the female model in a game, but just like turned down any curves in order to make a twink if the game did not like frequently refer to the character with gender terms. Hello, boy man, how are you doing? Bar bite bite. Like, I've done that before. If it's a game that really rarely refers to the character, I have used the female model in order to make an appropriately twinky character. I've fucking done that. And or I will just like create a character in the universe as I'm doing the character creator instead of making myself, you know? Actually, I pretty much never make myself in games, fun fact. Most of the time I actually have a specific character that I do make in games instead of myself, but he is a ginger twink. So while he is not me, he does look a lot like me. That's a boring opinion. Tell me what you really think. No, it's so hard to make twinks sometimes. Chat, I'm having a bread sandwich and brownie. Hope you enjoy. Some sport tip, you control your body type separately from sex and gender. Here's the thing, yes, you can do that. And they have since allowed you to like add custom pronouns and shit like that. For a long time, it did not matter what you did, the pronouns were linked to. I forget actually what the pronouns were linked to, but for a long time the pronouns were linked to something in there. I ended up making a character and trying to make a trans mouse character that just kept getting misgendered. Update with the model and do done with page 1. Hang in there. You got this. You got this. Alright. We've been through this dialogue before. We've been through this event. Yay! Ooh, upgrade pet cards to be relaxing in the park. We're gonna have to do that soon then, because I would love to upgrade my pet cards. We can do a little bit more exploring before we talk to Diz. The path here is engulfed in a dust tornado. It whirls and twirls, not showing any signs of moving away. Is this game on Steam? It is indeed. It is indeed on Steam. Unless it's gotten taken down recently, but I don't think it would. Whatever, good enough. Good enough. Chat, thoughts on a butter sandwich? I like butter sandwich. Butter sandwich is good. 24 bucks right now, just checked. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's a very good game. I would definitely give it a recommend. I would definitely give it a recommend. Actually, I do really enjoy, though, games where they allow you to control, like, the gender or pronouns or whatnot and body type of your character separately. I do very much enjoy when games allow you to do that. Like, I enjoy when a game allows me to make a trans character. To some extent or another, or allows me to play with gender. Not to say that making a trans character means, like, choosing the opposite body type and gender, but, like, there was a point for me as a young, like, preteen trans math where I would sometimes do that in games, or I would do that particularly in The Sims. Or cases where I have just liked how the clothes or body type of, like, the female character looked better. Because it allowed me to better achieve, like, that twink. I just wish more games allowed you to play with gender in a more complicated way. Maybe someday we will achieve that. My best worst poverty food I've ever eaten was frozen, like, fried fish, flour tortilla, sour cream. That does sound sublime. I've had something very similar to that before, actually. I have done, like, sour cream, fried tilapia that I fried myself, and flour tortilla. It was actually terrible, but, like, for poverty food, it was good. So I just learned there's a tool called a concrete vibrator. Explain. The only gender I need is Kirby. This is real. This is real. This is real and valid. Kirby is pretty gender. Kirby sure is a gender. There's a cloud in the sky, but it started to rain. You can't tell where it's coming from or whether it's even water. Given how this planet is full of surprises, it's probably some animal migration or airborne tree sap. Who knows? You have a strong desire to not be out in it. You break off a large leaf in a long stem and hold it over your head. It makes a pleasant kind of thump as it drops splatter on it. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Diz now. You find Diz sitting on a large flat rock on a hilltop, eating a sandwich and looking totally at home, far from the colony walls. You sit down next to Diz and get out your own lunch. Some soy cheese cubes and crackers from the cafeteria. You listen to the jungle sounds and think about how nice it is to be free, and in the open, and not confined to a tiny box hurtling through space. Then, quite out of the blue, the rock you're both sitting on stands up and starts to walk down a hill. Oh. Okay. You crouch and look over the edge of the rock. You're a couple meters off the ground, balancing on spindly legs like a spider. 8, 10 of them, evenly spaced. You realize the rock also has eyes at regular points, which you'd mistaken for shiny black pebbles embedded in the stone. Each of them swivels up to stare at you. You go up and try not to scream. Diz gets shakily to his feet, trying to keep his balance as the creature under you slowly clambers forward. He grabs your hand to help you out. This is a terrible fucking card. What do you mean? Just learn what a concrete vibrator is used for. I will not explain either. What do you mean? Why? Explain, chat. Explain yourselves. Why do you people hate me? Why do you people want me to suffer? I hate how hard it is to become able to refuse cards. So actually, if you increase your empathy, you can get rid of them in the spa. You can do that. You can do that. Everyone knows what the concrete vibrator is for. It's in the name. Why do you want to vibrate the concrete? That's the question. Alright, we're fine. We're normal. Chat, I'm fine and normal. Chat, I'm incredibly fine and normal. Well, that's not gonna work. Three, 3, yay! Doesn't really matter, we already beat it. Alright, alright, alright. Someone wants to fuck a block. Well, is my internet going out? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Okay, we dropped a few frames, we're fine. We dropped a few frames, we're fine now. Right? Are we fine? Are we chill? Are my frames still dropping? I am so sorry, folks, if we had a tiny little internet blip there. Hopefully it is not becoming a persistent thing. We did a recent incident where, unfortunately, internet issues did become pretty common, but we got through it. It's like, hopefully we're done with that now. Hopefully it is no longer a thing. Similar energy to bad children get put in the pear wiggler. Chad, please don't put me in the concrete wiggler. Also, hello, Skell Rider. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Please don't put me in the concrete vibrator, chat. Spots usually wind up doing it to clean it, but it's so expensive. Oh yeah. Sorry. Sorry, my brain took a second to process that. I forgot what conversation we were having. Chat, please. What did I miss? Chat's saying something about a concrete vibrator? I'm scared. Please explain the concrete vibrator to me. I don't know what a concrete vibrator is. I don't know what it means. We're fine. Alright, we're normal. My search history will not be contaminated. I want to know, but I think it's way more fun to talk about it and look it up. Yeah, real. That's how I feel sometimes. It's a vibrator for concrete. Okay, but why? I refuse to defile my speculation with reality. True. I'm just trying to think, like, why would you ever want to do that? Why would you ever want to vibrate concrete? And I'm trying to come up with, like, a logical explanation for why vibrating concrete would be a good idea. You know? You swallow hard and control your fear. Barely. Actually, this is biologically fascinating. You're too busy taking mental notes about this creature's anatomy and behavior to worry about your own safety. It toiters along, using its long legs to pick its way through the bushes and uneven terrain. It must have had its legs curled up under its body earlier to perfectly camouflage itself as a rock. After a minute, the creature crouches down to look at something, and the two of you jump off. You're impressed that it skipped to school, and you tell him so. Actually, he says, I was kind of freaking out inside. You laugh and say you were too. It's funny. Diz might suck with people, but it's actually kind of a badass when it comes to non-people things. Good job, Diz. Proud of you. Hey Chad, is it just me or is my model lagging? Because on my own view of stream, it's for evening out the concrete to help settle it. That makes sense. Is it just me or is my model lagging when I've got the game open? I need to know if that's just a me problem, chat. Because I'm noticing in my own view of stream a little bit of issue with my model bugging out. And I don't know how worried I should be. Okay, I'm debating if it's worth it to keep doing exploration out here versus going home and like doing things back at the station. I probably should just use up all my energy. That'd probably be the most effective use of my time, but like, I think we could hopefully. Stream was lagging a bit for a minute, I see. Yeah, unfortunately that does happen on occasion. Some farmland is spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody is around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. Nothing's growing here anymore. There isn't even enough for animals to graze on. What are you doing? Rooting around over here? Utopia comes striding out of the forest, a big grin on her face. What? Are you farming? You're in the wrong place. These fields haven't been worked in years. Everyone's moved inside the walls, sweets. She kicks a claw out of gray-pink dirt. Soil's just not good enough here for growing earth crops. Besides, the animals get to it way faster than we can chase them away. Try reporting to geoponics if you'd like to help. Hello, Iris the Pirate. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. If you guys are a bit delayed in your view of stream, definitely feel free to refresh. That's the best way to fix it. If we do notice frame rates with my model, let me know. We might just have to turn down the quality on the game or something, but we shouldn't, because I've got a really solid GPU, and I don't think I have too much auxiliary stuff running at the moment. Unless I'm delusional, which, I mean, I am, actually, truthfully, like, literally, but... You know. It's 3:20 a.m. Go to bed. Have you considered sleeping? You know, there's this really cool new thing I've been trying recently. It's called sleep. Big news I'm on page 2 of the model. Congratulations. Hello, Theseus works here. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. No bed, be nocturnal like Fox. No, I'm not even nocturnal. I slept last night. I'm not even good at being nocturnal. That startled me. Sleep is an unnecessary substance. Go to bed. Chat, go the fuck to bed. Chat, for the love of fucking God, please go to sleep. Why are you like this? One second, I need to turn up my my gain a tiny bit, okay? Hey chat, go the fuck to sleep. Nope, it's not turned up again. Enough. There, okay. Hey chat, go the fuck to bed. Hopefully that's good enough. What is eepy sleepy? Oh my god, why are you people like this? Why are you people fucking like this? You're not my parent, you can tell me what to do, but I don't wanna. Why are you like this? What's wrong with being 3:20 a.m. usually stay up to 7 a.m. Okay, here's the thing. I'm the same way, but like, do you have responsibilities in the morning? See, I do this thing where I will very frequently go to bed at like... Okay. It's Twitch chat? Fair point. Y'all have no lives. Y'all have no fucking lives. Y'all have no... You're... Hey, Chat, how mean is it if I call you all unemployed? I know some of you are employed. Nah. See, unfortunately, I have responsibilities, so while anytime I do have the ability to stay up stupid late, I will stay up stupid late. Whenever I don't have responsibilities, I will stay up until 3 or 4 a.m. Sometimes later. But, like, I can't do that every night. No good sleep, like caffeine and painkillers? Why are you like this? I'm literally about to get fired, but thankfully I'm not insecure about that. I will admit, I'm a hypocrite saying it because I'm usually up until 3 a.m. At the earliest. I did go to bed at 7 p.m. last night, though. No, it wasn't 7, it was 10. But in any case, the internal clock states that it's time to get to work. Valid. I'm employed as my wallet is full, not at all. Oh, you're as employed as your wallet is full. Understood. Stream grants will help when you realizes none of the chatters sleep. Listen, I know I'm a hypocrite, because, like, I'm up until ungodly hours of the night, because I'm working on projects and shit. That's what I have to do for content. I have to, because it's my only free time to create content for you people, and you fucks need YouTube videos, but, like... Maybe I should be more concerned focusing on studying for an upcoming interview and chatting less, but, you know, bad decisions... Yeah, that's fair. Did you sleep at 7 because you recently went to a punk show? So what it was, I went to a punk show, had a really rough day the next day, did my HRT shot, it bled. So I'm someone who has a very deep fear of needles. I actually have like this very, very severe phobia of needles. I'm the kind of person they would have to hold down to give shots. So doing my tee shot usually takes a bit out of me. I need to take an hour or two after I do my tee shot to chill. It bled this time. It was the first time it had bled. And so that basically took out everything I had for the rest of the night. So I went to bed early. The reason you saw me on Wordle at 3 a.m. is because I fell asleep with Wordle open. But no, last night I was just like, okay, I got through my tee shot, and it took literally every shred of energy I had left for the day. So I went to sleep. I had to keep it broken inside me, but I love watching the needle go in. Nah, it's a phobia of mine. It's a phobia of mine. See, it's a lot easier to do the injections myself, but mind if we ask what kind of shot it was? Oh, so, I think I do mine intramuscular. So typically with a T-shot, you're either going to do a subcutaneous injection, which I believe is the one into the stomach, or a intramuscular injection into the leg. And I do mine intramuscular into the thigh. This is the first time I've done 5 of them now. This is the only time it has bled. Every other time it's been super easy. This time it hurt really badly and it bled. It was not fun. If anesthesia was free, I would use it every time to get tattoos. So valid. So valid. I want to get tattoos someday, but you know, the thing is I have a really good pain tolerance. It's just that needles bother me. It happens. It happens. It was just a situation of like, okay, I'm not doing anything for the rest of the night. I'm going the hell to bed, and I happen to go to bed at like 10 p.m. It happens, unfortunately. Some days are just like that. But normally, yes, I am up until 3 or 4 a.m. I'm valid. I'm normal. Yes, I'm usually functioning on 4 to 6 hours of sleep. My average amount of sleep for this month has been, I believe, 5 hours. Somewhere about there. Just do temp tattoos. No, I want to get like proper permanent tattoos. And I will someday. I will. One day. So biggest hurdle of tattoo is cost? Yes, very much so. Biggest hurdle of tattoo is cost. But please do not spend money on me telling me to get tattoos. There are better places you could give your money. Actually save your money for the next few days because I'm going to be having some sub goals during the partner push. There will be some sub goals during the partner push, but also if you really want to spend money on something for me right now, you should look at this microphone that I'm trying to acquire, okay? You should look at this microphone on the throne that I'm currently trying to acquire. Because I do actually, where is it? Here it is. I do actually need to get a hold of this microphone, by like mid to late. I need to get a hold of it probably by September, potentially by October, depending on when I decide to do the stream. But this is gonna be for that live music stream. But that said, no pressure. Save your money. I'm going to be doing an event soon that's going to have sub goals. Hello, Robin. And if I don't get this by like mid-September, I'm going to just purchase the rest of it myself. So don't worry about too much about it. Need a better chair. This is also valid. This is real and valid. I like my chair. My chair works. My chair does the job. Hello, Robin. How are you? Burp, burp, bite, bite. No, I do want to get some tattoos eventually, but like, don't give me money telling me to go get a tattoo right now, because I won't do it. Because I need to be making like $3,000+ a month before I feel comfortable like spending money on things for fun. And I do not make that much money, so. My chair when you can cardboard box, true. This hotbar is acting really strange. It won't let you pass. When you try to walk past it, it nips painfully at your heels. But when you back off, it just stops and stares at you. First few weeks that I had a chair, I broke because I fell back on it. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. I'm doing well, Robin. I'm doing well. Life has been good. Life has been good. How does this function again? That's gonna be 10 stress, and I don't want that. Fuck that noise. What if just straight threes? Lolamau. Okay. Yay! Plastic frame, yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Just get like a decent, relatively cheap office chair. I know they're still a bit of money, but you know, I will say oftentimes it is worth making a slightly more expensive purchase that will last you a long time than getting like something really cheap that's gonna break. You know. I think it sucks, but that is the case definitely. I did not want to take the stress. If gay, why no do crime? I do crime. I do crime. I do very much crime. Unfortunately, I can't talk about that here. Unfortunately. That chair was like €50. Why was it so cheap? Alright. Nah. See, I do crime. I do crime very often. I love doing crime. That said, I can't talk about that crime here. In Florida, your existence is probably a crime to the people who run the state. Real and true. I'm a criminal. Got it from Temu. That would do it, Iris. That would do it. You stop trying to pass and just listen. Or we've done this one before. Alright, we go home now.
Oh,
Thank you,
shit.
Scarth, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the archive. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Alright. Ahoy indeed. What brings you to the archive tonight? We're currently playing a wonderful little game called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist and yapping a bit. Alright, so we need to relax for this in-game month for sure. Does anyone want to talk to me before I do that? I don't think I've raised any of my skills enough to do anything. Have I? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, we're so close on bravery. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, I don't think, unfortunately, there's anything we can really do at the moment, except maybe bother you. Never mind, we've already done all your stuff. Okay. So we will simply go relax in the park. It looks like Pokemon? Does it? I do kind of get what you mean with the art style and whatnot. It is a very colorful, friendly kind of world, but I think it's a lot more like painted aesthetic than Pokemon. Pokemon is nice and wonderful and I love it, but not a very Pokemon coded game. Saw your recent YouTube video, wanted to pop in next time I saw you live. Well, I appreciate it. Welcome on in. We do a hell lot of yapping here, all sorts of queer and leftist topics. I'm a very, very loud punk. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Welcome. I'm here Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and occasional Thursdays or Fridays at 7 p.m. EST. And I'm going to be partner pushing very soon. We're going to be trying to hit partner here on Twitch. I also am working on my next YouTube video, but it's probably going to be a couple weeks. Life's been very hectic, and I did not expect for I Don't Regret Girlhood to pop off, so I've kind of been like... I was not prepared for this. I got too much shit going on. But we're doing our best. Modern Game Freak has let me down too many times. True. I do not think Pokemon needs to lose their lost... Or wait, actually, no, I do. Never mind. I forgot what the Palworld lawsuit was about. I take back my statement. I forgot what the actual lawsuit was about. I forgot. Yeah, no, fuck the whole lawsuit there. Absolutely. You and Cal walked through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank, preserved for over 20 years aboard the Stratospheric before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. It's so green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red rose flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. My mom worked really hard on this. Your mom brought these flower seeds from Earth and somehow found time to cultivate them here, even though it was so much work to do on the farm. It just goes to show there's a lot about your mom that you still don't know. It's so peaceful. Kel breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. The Ostrantia, your mom's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering the paths and bushes with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Love your voicing. Thank you, thank you. I am a hobbyist voice actor, and I've been voice acting for how long now? I've been voice acting since I think 2020. Yeah, 2020. I've been a voice actor since 2020. I love it. I'm mostly a hobbyist, though I did recently land my first professional role. Thank you. I'm trying to expand my vocal range, especially now that I'm on T and whatnot. I think it was allegedly they claimed a lot of the core mechanics in a Pokemon game were their copyright. Yes. Which we absolutely hate that. I honestly, copyright law, I'm not a fan of copyright law. I was talking about this earlier. I fuck copyright law. Fuck copyright law. Even as a small creator like I am who has a quote-unquote brand to uphold, fuck copyright law. Do whatever you want with the image of me. That such basic things can be copyrighted and be held from other creatives, I think is terrible. Like, the effort that Pokemon particularly wants to make to try and own such basic fucking mechanics is garbage. Like, I think that Pal World is a kind of shitty game, and I think that the methods used in its production, like, we don't have verified proof that it was made with AI, but we know the company has used AI before, and I think it's a cheap cash grab. I think there's some scummy business practices involved, but definitely the case Nintendo is actually bringing. Like, Nintendo has taken advantage of this case to try and push copyright law in some really gross directions. Fuck that. Absolutely fuck that. Alright, what was it that I wanted to get rid of? It was this one. Forget you. I don't want you. There we go. Also filed most of those patents after Pal World was out, nods on sods. Like, it's genuinely shitty. Lawsuit is patent, not copyright. They're adjacent. Like, I understand, yes, they are technically separate phenomenon, but I feel like we are allowed to talk about them as one thing. It sounds bandy, but the difference is significant. I suppose I understand what you mean, but like the idea is the ownership of an idea, you know? Like the concept is the ownership of an idea, and I am still not fond of the entire notion of owning an idea. You know? I definitely appreciate the correction there that it is about patent rather than copyright. But I still think ownership is bad. Disney rules the world / J, not J. Okay. How many of y'all know about Disney County? Because Disney used to run basically the county that it is within. I believe it was the Reedy Creek Tourism District, or Tourism Oversight District or something. They used to essentially own their entire county. Ron DeSantis a few years back tore that down. Issue being he replaced it with a bunch of fucking conservative figureheads and conspiracy theorists, which is not really any better. Fun fact there. Hey, I had one class on ethics and law in the digital frontier 19 years ago, and I'm gonna make freaking use it. That sounds like an epic class, though. I would love to, like, attend a class like that. I would love to study that kind of shit. I'm someone who cares a lot about digital archival, if that wasn't obvious from the name. Digital archival is something that's very, very near and dear to me, so that sounds right up my alley. Disney is now partly Florida funded. Oh no, so Ron DeSantis did this because Disney stood in the way of Don't Say Gay. Disney spoke out against the Don't Say Gay bill, which Disney, I want to be very clear, did not do purely out of support of LGBT. My personal pet theory, I don't have any actual basis in this, but my personal theory, Disney knows that some of its movies contain LGBT themes that under the Don't Say Gay bill would prevent them from being played in schools. You know the school tradition of teacher pulls up a fucking TV and forces you to watch an age-appropriate movie because they don't want to actually do their job? That's overly mean to the teachers, but you get what I mean. That statement was overly mean to the teachers, but you understand my drift. My pet theory is that Disney wanted to make sure that its movies would still get played even some of its movies contain LGBT themes. And saw this as an attack on their ability to do so. What's the Don't Say Gay bill? Oh, I realized that I forget that non-Floridians don't know a whole lot about this. Okay, so Don't Say Gay was a bill introduced here in Florida that basically said, hey, you cannot make any mention of LGBT subjects in schools. That's what it is. Yeah. So that's my personal pet theory for why Disney was so against Don't Say Gay. Either that or just an effort to get public approval, but Don't Say Gay passed, and because Disney loudly spoke against it, Ron DeSantis said, fuck you, and took away the county that oversaw all of Disney's land, was essentially run by Disney employees. You know, they were technically not, it was technically not run by Disney himself, but everyone who was working for it was affiliated with Disney in some way. Everyone who was running the county was affiliated with Disney in some way, which means they basically managed their own water services and policing and a bunch of, got to do stuff, got to essentially auto-approve a ton of, like, paperwork that's handled on the county level. You get it. And then this got fucked over by Ron DeSantis, but replaced with something arguably potentially, not worse necessarily, but just as bad, you know? My ex-wife would have, and did apparently argued for Disney being pro-LGBT 15 years ago. They're on, okay. Disney on a very surface level is pro-LGBT in their outward-facing appearances. That does not say anything for company policy. I can tell you, I've been living in this state my whole life. I know a lot of people who work at the parks. I have a lot of buddies who have or had worked for Disney. Is Disney now part of Orange County? No. No, Disney has never been a part of Orange County, Florida. Let me grab the name. In fact, everyone says, oh, Disney's in Orlando, Florida. No, it's not. Disney's not in Orlando, Florida. It is a bit south of Orlando. Here we go. So, Disney is actually located in the Central Florida Tourism Oversight District, formerly known as the Reedy Creek Improvement District. It's the governing jurisdiction and special taxing district for Walt Disney World Resort. It is a really weird place cut out of Orange and Osceola counties in Florida. It's just this weird little thing that exists in the middle of Disney. Or in the middle of these two counties. It's its own thing. So it's a side of both. But this used to be like a, this entire county used to essentially be run by people who were affiliated with Disney and is now run by a bunch of conservative freaks. Reorganization, does it talk about that here? Where is it? Yeah, okay. So here are the names of the people who are currently on the board or who were put on the board back in 2023. All 5 proposed members are allies of Ron DeSantis, having donated to his political campaigns or active in other right-wing circles. Ziegler founded Moms for Liberty. It was a primary proponent for the Parents' Right in Education Act. Her husband was elected to lead the Republican Party of Florida shortly before the governance changes to the district went into effect. Another person donated $50,000 to Ron DeSantis' political action committee. Ron Perry runs The Gathering USA, a conservative Christian ministry for men in Florida, and previously claimed estrogen in the water from birth controls has contributed to a rise in homosexuality and has called for homosexuality shameful, has called homosexuality shameful, defiant, and that it has caused a decline, and how it was a cause for decline for the Roman Empire. And this other individual runs the Orlando chapter of the Conservative Federalist Society. Yeah. It's not great. Like, listen, it was terrible that Disney was basically running their own county. This is, like, not any better. This is not any better. Welcome to Florida, motherfuckers. Home sweet home. Fuck Ron DeSantis. Fuck Ron DeSantis. Anyway. Like, listen, I hate Disney. Terrible company. Know a lot of people who work or have worked for them. Have way too much insight into that industry and into that company. In fucking, there's so much garbage shit I could say about Disney. This is just as bad, if not worse, than Disney running their own county. Like, this was a very direct attack by Ron DeSantis on Disney for disagreeing with his political actions. And that is just as bad. These are, like, genuine conservative conspiracy theorists. Hey, you know, the femmes get their estrogen just from tap water. So real. So true. Corporations love libertarianism because no regulation gives them the most power to do anything they want. Exactly. Disney is not, I mean, most companies like libertarianism, but yeah, no, it's bad. A lot of Disney staff are gay though, cause like they're pretty chill. My dumb Californian ass went, Orange County doesn't contain Hollywood. Disney really said, just because Walt is gone doesn't mean we can't hold his ideals. I will say, like, on a surface level, they're LGBT friendly, and they do the performative LGBT stuff that, you know, all the big woke companies do, but like internal policy, they're not great. Fun fact about Disney, you cannot have unnatural hair colors. You can't dye your hair, anything like that. There used to be approved haircuts that you had to have. You used to have like an approved haircut to work in Disney. They're very restrictive on your use of disability aids as well. Like Disney is in the effort of quote unquote protecting the magic. It used to be really fucking bad there. It's gotten a little bit better, but not much. Hello, Bob. I thank you for the lurk. Barper bite bite. I've been well. While they are very LGBT LGBT friendly in their outward appearances, it's mostly performative, as most companies are. I've heard some pretty bad things about like actions within the company towards employees. I want to do a video essay on this eventually. Tearing down the entire notion of protecting the magic. Theme park culture so deeply bothers me, and it's an issue that, you know, hits really, really hard for, you know, a Florida resident, so someone who's lived here in this state my whole life, has been around the theme park culture my whole life, who knows a lot of people who have worked in the industry, who might have some personal experience. Fuck theme park culture, fuck theme park magic. Theme park magic is dead to me. Yes, a approved haircuts that did not include any black hairstyles. I forgot to say that part, but yeah, that's a thing. Theme park culture deeply, deeply bothers me, and someday I want to do a video essay tackling that subject. There's a personal anecdote that I have that I would love to share someday. but that I can't really share right now. Hello, HND. I'm doing a teardown of theme park culture and talking about Disney. How are you doing? Burp, burp, bite, bite. How can Disney County, Florida be so bad if no one dies there? I know, right? But I've heard a lot of horror stories. I've watched a lot of shit get covered up that happens at theme parks, a lot of nasty bullshit, and I've watched firsthand, like, the way that working at one of these facilities, and this is not unique to Disney. I've seen the same shit come out of Universal. I've seen the same shit come out of, like, fucking SeaWorld. Haven't heard too much about Legoland, but no one goes Legoland. A lot of really, really gross things that happen. They just get covered up. And as an employee, there's an expectation on you to bear the emotional brunt of that and protect the magic. You need to hide the bad things from the guest, even when they're directly happening to the guest. Even like a experience I had as a, you know, visitor to a park a while ago, a very severe injury occurring on a ride. Knowing that my friend was on that ride, we were not told that an injury occurred, but we watched the paramedics show up, and, you know, being that I was with someone with the injury in the industry, that I may have some personal experience, hearing the radio codes. I can recognize a lot of the radio codes that are used in some theme parks, and knowing exactly what was happening, but being refused to be told. As someone suffered, like, a major injury, and having to just, and then while watching, like, the employees just go about their days and shit, and them refusing to tell us if our friends who were on the ride were okay. And just being like, there has been a delay, and the same messaging, and I know I could see the dread on this person's face as they just performatively gave that answer over and over over and over again. Fuck theme park magic. Fuck the entire notion of protecting the magic. Fuck that culture. I hate theme parks. I hate theme parks. I love roller coasters. I hate theme parks. It bothers me that your character is 4 years. That's too many years. What the hell? Listen, it's only in this form of shapeshifter. I can shapeshift anywhere from a four-legged fey beast to human passing, but this is one of the in-between forms that I like to use. I don't always have 4 years, but, you know, it's one of my in-betweens. I'm a weird little fey beast. That's so awful. Holy shit. Yeah, and it's theme park culture for you. You know? I think you could do with a couple more ears. Chat, I need more ears. Remember when my family got stuck in How Mr. Frog Toad ride in Disneyland? What did they mean by this? God, I have a worse story that maybe one day I'll tell in, like, a video or something. I probably won't ever tell the story here, but, like, God, some genuine, like, theme park drama that I have. 'Cause fuck everything with protecting the magic. It is the entire notion of protecting the magic is something that is used very often to discriminate against employees, in that, like, you need to protect the magic by not challenging the guests in any ways. You can't have colorful hair. You can't be a person of color. You can't, like, be visibly abnormal in any way. You can't be disabled because that's breaking the magic. And it's been used to justify that kind of thing all throughout history. But also the impact it has on the mental health and well-being of employees so fucking deeply. It's bad. It's bad. Fuck the theme park industry. This is actually a very deep passion of mine. Fuck the theme park industry. Who up being visibly abnormal right now? Hi! I'm trans and disabled. Let's go. Alright, no one seems to want to talk to me this month. We might do some shit in geoponics, because I have that one plant thing that I need to look at real quick. I don't need the points for it, but, like, I need that, I need to analyze that one plant before I forget. Protect the magic by making it as normal and mundane as possible. Real. Like, I'm sorry, you can build an immersive environment at your theme park, without, like, and have someone in a wheelchair there. Like, that's the thing you can do. That's the thing you can do. You can have someone with colorful hair there. I promise a person having blue hair is not breaking the magic in your theme park. I promise, like, a person in a wheelchair is not breaking the magic. Fuck that shit. Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine that radioactive plant you found. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them so you don't need to drag a radiation-proof virus suit with you every time you go to that part of the planet. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With medbays, you can flush out deadly doses of radiation in a few hours, but it could still make you really sick, though. With high enough doses to kill you before you're even able to reach a medbay. How confident are you to protect yourself? I think I'll be okay. You take a careless approach with protecting yourself from the radiation. It can't be so bad you want people to go to a medbay in time, right? You wear gloves and a face shield and get to work. Alright. We're going to hurt ourselves, but it's fine. We've done this before. A wizard sees one blue-haired man. The spell is broken. People other than me exist. Immersion moments. Like, literally, fuck theme park culture. Congratulations, Raven. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Isn't blue hair more magical? You'd think so. You'd think so. Recently saw a video about how to train your dragon to handle disability really well, so it's actually insulting anything one of the theme park for is probably beholden to the same standard. I will say, Universal is one of the better ones. Universal, while they don't pay as good as Disney, is not as bad about shit like, hair color and whatnot. I don't know about, the issue of, disability, though. I would have to, honestly, ask my friends who work there to get an answer on that. That said, do not go to Epic Universe because you know who's going to be profiting off of that? JK fucking Rowling. Don't go to any Universal Parks chat. JK Rowling will profit off of your fucking ticket. Don't go. Fuck JK Rowling. Hello, someone awesome. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. I know you guys want to go see the How to Train Your Dragon area in Epic Universe. Don't do it. JK Rowling will profit. It's not worth it. I am very lucky that I actually got to visit twice before it opened to the public, and they did not make a single fucking dime off of me. I just happened to have connections, so I was able to get in early for free. Twice. Don't go. Don't do it. Don't go. Fuck J.K. Rowling. Don't give her your money. It's okay, I'll trespass. So real. So real, Poi Man. I approve of this. Alright. Yay! Chat, what's the best thing since sliced bread? Me. I'm the best thing since sliced bread. I'm allowed to have ego. Chat, I'm allowed a little bit of ego as a treat. Oh, I forgot to give people gifts. Fuck, I keep forgetting to give people gifts. Fuck me. Chat, I'm so bad at this video game. We get to enhance our DNA though, that's cool. No one wants to talk to me? Fuck me, I forgot to give gifts to my friends for their birthdays. I'm so bad at remembering people's birthdays in this game. Dweeb. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Ah, blah, 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 blah. I need a little pop-up reminder being like, hey, it's XYZ's birthday. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Ah, blah, blah, blah. I need to take her with my DNA. Let's go. Of course I need one. I'm thinking... What we did last time was calm temperament. I think I like calm temperament because it reduces stress, which just generally means we can do more. Hey everyone, I'm on vacation. My mom is loudly watching a cooking show about clowns. Such a silly people. Actual fucking circus clowns. Interesting show concept. I feel like I need more information. I think unless someone tells me otherwise, I'm gonna go with calm temperament. I think unless someone says otherwise, that's what I'm gonna go with. Hang on, do you reward yourself after doing tasks? I hear it's good for mental health. So here's the thing, no, I don't. I don't reward myself after doing tasks because it doesn't work on me. it doesn't work. I don't get the serotonin. My brain does not connect the reward to the task very often. Shit's fucked. I'm just fucked. Comp-Durban is too useful. I like it. I think Comp-Durban is usually seen as the strongest option. I like it. I like it. That's ADHD. You know what? You're so right, actually. Not VV straight up attacking me right now. Alright, we've got this. We've done this before. There we go. Alright, now what are we gonna prioritize now? What are we gonna prioritize now? So we have like full biology, which is gonna be really good when it comes to getting colony food later, because we're probably gonna need to do that to save our mom. The situation has not gotten super bad yet, and I think we postponed it a little bit, bought ourselves some time, but we're gonna need to worry about that soon. I could start raising engineering, because we're gonna need that later. Also, it's dopamine that reinforces operating conditioning, not serotonin. True, true. Sorry, I'm so used to saying serotonin, because I say serotonin for the meme a lot. I say serotonin for the meme a lot, for the silly. We could also work on trying to get our persuasion up to try and make, what's her face like us? Like, we could do that. We could do that for a bit. I think right now we should probably focus on engineering to take advantage of the mental skill boost for a little bit, but we should probably get some persuasion to try and make Mars like us later. I'm gonna be so real, my neuroscience study is so long ago that I don't fully remember all of it. Some of it's fuzzy. Honestly, I want to dig back into that research again, I just don't have the time and I get a little bit insecure about it these days. Also, thank you for the curse of scuff 2 minutes ago, Aves. Inhibited ability to form association between task completion and reward is literally the primary neurological cause of ADHD. That makes sense. I'm surprised I didn't already know that. That makes so much sense, actually. What the fuck? No, because, like, I've tried to explain this to people before, but I feel like the ADHD is why I struggle so much with difficult games. A lot of people are like, oh, I play a difficult game because when I finally complete this super hard task, I get a massive reward response, and I'm like, no, I don't. I beat difficult game, and nothing changes in my head. It's like, okay, I did it, on to the next thing. There is no difference in how good I feel based on the difficulty of a task. Take a break from the model for a squinch break. True that. Okay. It's an ad break right now. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting to call out the ad breaks before they begin. But I'm gonna real quickly refill my water bottle because I gotta do that real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Water bottle time. He needs liquids. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Hello, I'm back. Dreaming of biting fish. Indeed, Temper Tide. I want to bite fish so badly. Make sure to understand the root causes now. It's just a few different... Okay, one sec. I'm reading this. I need to read this. I want to read what Vivi says. I need to catch up on like, you know, catch up on the neuroscience news and whatnot, because I really care about neuroscience, but especially after the homelessness saga, it's something that feels so far away in my life. That was such a central point of my life for such a long time, and then between the homelessness saga and like everything happening in the world, it just kind of completely fell out of it. But it's between the homelessness saga and developing schizoaffective disorder, to be honest, that like it's so inaccessible to me these days, that I don't really know how to interface with it anymore, but I'd like to someday. Also, the reason amphetamines work for ADHD is they strengthen reinforcement learning. True. ADHD is actually multiple different neurological disorders with similar symptoms. Yes, and this is the case with a lot of disorders. This is an argument I have been making for years. That, like, a lot of mental health conditions are actually, like, multiple conditions getting put under one label, or are a couple of conditions in existing in tandem, and we just put them under one label because it's not really an outwardly observable phenomenon, or at least not an easily outwardly observable one. So very often we're putting multiple very separate conditions that present similarly under one defined name, or we are saying, oh, well, you have symptoms of both of these, but we're going to call it this. It's very messy and complicated and extremely annoying. Essentially, a diagnosis is just a collection of symptoms that commonly co-occur, and especially in the realm of mental health, it's really hard to say when something is actually one defined condition, because you can't outwardly observe this shit. So we end up in situations like this. ADHD and playing difficult games make your brain go burr. So valid. I don't get rewards for it, you know? I would bet it would come back faster than you think, neuroscience. The issue is, like, my disorganized thoughts on account of schizoaffective disorder, there has been some real cognitive decline for me that I get a lot of grief over. It's actually a very big insecurity of mine, but, you know. It's a big frustration I have with the mental health industry, how many things are improperly labeled or whatnot just because of the limitations of the system. And then you have the fact that a lot of practicing professionals are working on research that is like 20 plus years out of date. Trying to seek any kind of treatment or mental health care as someone who is schizoaffective is very difficult when everyone is still functioning with the dopamine hypothesis. Fuck the dopamine hypothesis. I want to be very well defined by many explicit labels, but then again, I'm a programmer. Separation of concerns and clear labeling is important. Also fair. I kind of wish we valued a symptoms-based approach more, but ultimately, like, it's a flaw of the system that we have built, that we are classifying a lot of separate things under a singular label, or that we are saying, like, there's a lot of conditions that probably are the same thing, just presenting slightly differently, or a lot of conditions that are multiple, or a lot of labels that are multiple conditions under one diagnosis, and it fucking sucks. Fuck the dopamine hypothesis. So the dopamine hypothesis is the most common explanation used for schizophrenia and schizoaffective disorder. Wherein the cause of schizophrenia or schizoaffective disorder is that there is too much dopamine in one specific area of the brain, I forget what that brain part is, and then too little elsewhere, in like the prefrontal cortex. And this entire idea is backed up almost entirely by a singular study from over 50 years ago. They found a medication that worked in treating a portion of people who were schizophrenic, and found out how that medication worked, and went, we found the root of schizoaffective disorder, or of schizophrenia rather. We figured out what the cause is. They did not, in fact, figure out what the cause is, and no one bothered to investigate it any further until the 2000s. No one thought, oh, maybe we should look more into this, for, like, years. And it frustrates the hell out of me with someone with this condition. a lot of classical antipsychotics do not work. By the way, the medication that they use to, like, you know, discover, quote unquote, the dopamine hypothesis is still the most commonly prescribed antipsychotic to this day. And these antipsychotics that impact dopamine only work for something like 40% of people with the condition. Can we profit significantly on this? No, shelf it for 20 years, real. All research was wasted on employed plague theory for Alzheimer's because of literal fraud. Yeah, it's fucked up how often this happens in research. It's so fucked up. I think it was the GABAergic hypothesis is the one that I am particularly interested in because they have been able to not inhibit. They've been able to induce symptoms similar to schizophrenia in mice using that particular method. Hello, Necromantic Chef. How's the subathon going? Are you done with stream? Lovely to see you, Bark Bark Bite Bite. Hope it went well. Me with both depression and schizoaffective disorder. I'm schizoaffective over here, so. Most antipsychotics, what they essentially do, because antipsychotics reduce dopamine. Most antipsychotics anyway, most classical ones are going to reduce dopamine activity. They're specifically D2 inhibitors. So they're going to inhibit dopamine activity throughout most of the brain. And this is a problem because schizophrenia and schizoaffective disorder are built off of 3 different symptom types. You have positive symptoms, hallucinations, delusions, negative symptoms, which are a lot of depression-like symptoms. It's lack of pleasure in doing things. It is flacked affect. It is things of that nature. Hello, Trans Rights Nova. Lovely to see you. And hello, Stallfire Wolf. Welcome on in. Looking at a Red Panda stream, and now I'm here. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, Gachapon rated earlier. I was trying to think who the Red Panda was. Lovely to see you. Welcome. We're talking about schizoaffective disorder now. What is your good news, though, Nova? And then cognitive impacts, or cognitive symptoms, which are like, you know, disorganized thoughts, etc., etc., etc. When you take a D2 inhibitor, like most antipsychotics are, you are going to, in a portion of the population, decrease positive symptoms. So you're going to get rid of your hallucinations, delusions partially. You are also going to make your positive symptoms worse. So you're going to worsen those depression-like symptoms. You're going to worsen that flat affect. You're going to worsen that lack of joy or pleasure in doing things. And you are going to very possibly also inhibit symptoms that are similar to Parkinson's disease. Because you know what causes Parkinson's disease? At least the most prominent theory is this lack of dopamine activity in the, I believe, prefrontal cortex or subfrontal cortex, one of them. My medication for my hallucinations is finally working, actually. And my fiance is taking me to a week-long getaway for, sometime next week. Congratulations! Excited for you. You kind of laugh like a bird? I'll take it. It's more of a fox, but I'll take it. Also, I'm glad the cookbook was improved, Necromantic. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm so hyped for you. Necromantic Chef over here is releasing a cookbook. It's been 2 years in the making. I did some of the art and assets for it. The physical is going to be releasing soon. So if you want to, like, get a really cool cookbook made by a really cool chef, go check it out when it releases physically. I also did some of the art and assets for it. So, like, if you buy it, you get to own art that I made, technically. But all that to say, fuck the dopamine hypothesis of schizophrenia. All my homies hate the dopamine hypothesis.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much, Stallfire Wolf, for the follow. Sorry, I really had to get through that ramble. But no, I'm so happy for you, Nova. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. All the best. Enjoy your week-long getaway coming up soon. Can confirm they had to take me off my previous antipsychotics because it made my already existing depression bad. Okay. No obligation to answer. Can I ask what antipsychotic you were on? I'm very curious. I find my antipsychotic does make my depression worse, but like I'm on as low a dose as I can get away with, you know? I'm on as low a dose as gets me mostly in touch with reality most of the time. It still does make depressive symptoms worse. But I'm currently on quetiapine. I tried, what's it called? Oh, I'm blanking on what the old one was, but it was actually a D2 agonist rather than a D2 antagonist. I think I was saying inhibitor rather than antagonist earlier, my bad. It was actually a D2 agonist, which is supposed to work better because it isn't like it inhibits activity sometimes and doesn't other times. It's more complicated than that, but my brain, I don't have the brain cells right now. But wait, so people go off their meds and everyone's like, oh, they're manic or whatever, they're just experiencing dopamine for the first time in a while, genuine. Sometimes. Like you can genuinely, like, you know, have a manic episode triggered by going off your meds and whatnot. That is a thing that can happen. It's happened to me. I've had a proper manic episode triggered because I went off my meds. You will also just kind of get less depressed if you're on an antipsychotic and you go off of it. You will just be happier because, like, you're no longer suppressing the dopamine activity. You have a signature for your Twitch chat messages? So they're currently someone else is using Lycan's account. Lycan's partner and roommate is Gray. Gray's cool. I don't mind Gray currently occasionally using Lycan's account so long as Gray does not use any mod abilities. Thought I was on antipsychotics. It turned out I'm just on mood stabilizers. I'm on both. I'm on both. Eyes narrow suspiciously. Now, Gray has an account. I know you do, Gray. Don't worry, they don't know how Twitch works. Hey, Gray, you better lurk in my streams when I'm doing the partner push. Gray, you better lurk in my streams. Anyway. Listen. Hi, Gray. How are you? Chat, it's so funny to me the number of times I've gotten asked, hey, are you plural because of icon? The answer is I've refused to be evaluated. I've had multiple professionals go, hey, we should evaluate you for a dissociative disorder, and I went, no. AE, 1 account per household doing partner push? What do you mean 1 account per household? You can have 2 on the same IP address, I think, but I don't know. Have an account, but when Lycan has stream open desktop, they forget that I need to comment on my own account. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. That's fair, rather. The FOPs refuse. Yeah, if I am, it's not because of Icon. If I am, it has nothing to do with Icon, but like... Can't hurt me if I don't have a diagnosis. So real. They had me on a handful of ones. Most recent was a Risperidol. Now I'm on clopromazine. Okay, I'm not familiar with all of those. I've heard of Rispirol. I've not heard of the other one. Icon, my beloved. It's been so long since he's been here. Icon is just a joke here that someone got popular and right. No, it's more complicated than that. He's the cat boy who occasionally takes over my channel. It's more complicated than that. I could summon him twice as a treat. Not tonight. Save that for another time. All right. Icon is a cat boy who occasionally takes over my Twitch channel. Don't worry about it. You know, multiple universes, multiple AEs, all that shit. Nothing to concern yourselves with, chat. Just learned that the last medication I was on was also used to treat migraines. I mean, some medications are used to treat a lot of things, yeah. Not me making like in save points to summon Icon. Would you rather keep Icon or replace him with Tegan for the channel redeem? Icon is staying. Icon is staying. Listen, as much as I hate the cat, as much as I hate him, Icon is staying. Oh, I don't have the reasoning for this. Hot take, shithead takes over stream redeem. I need to set that up. I haven't gotten around to it. We cannot control the cat. Yeah, I cannot control the cat. He will stay. As much as I may despise him, he unfortunately has a place here. Where is shithead? Oh my fucking god. Fine, where is he? There you go. Are you happy now? Do I get myself checked for it? Because last time they said it was just my BP such hallucinations. Don't bother medical professionals due to with that due to my blend of disorders. I get it as someone who also has those diagnoses. I'm slowly collecting the entire DSM-5. It's very fun. It's very, very fun. Really? I could have gone higher than that. Interesting. Shithead needs an honorary hat. I can't do that. Yay, hi shithead. Yes, I'm thrilled he's my bestest friend. Bruh. Bruh. Nah, Icon's staying, okay? Icon is staying. Icon unfortunately is... We're all stuck with him, okay? Thank you, shithead, for letting AE collab here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I have no fucking rights in my own community. New perk. Nice. I already spend as little time around other teenagers as possible. Tange sniffs dismissively. But now that everyone smells and growing hair in unfortunate places, absolutely not. Her lip curls in disgust. What a cosmic joke. Hormones that encourage us to be intimate with one another while simultaneously turning us into disgusting, sweaty, stinking beasts. Ugh, no thank you. I have never allowed my biology to dictate who I am. I don't intend to start now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep taking advantage of the mental skill stuff. Oh right, it's your birthday. 1 second. I have something for you. Would you like flour? It seems you have remembered my birthday. How thoughtful of you. Tan says, accepting the flower with a dubious look. I'll set this flower aside to analyze later. I am interested in the properties of all autumnal flora. Are you showing affection towards Icon? Shut up. Shithead, let's go. Why? Fuck y'all. I think in the next DSM there should be a single psychiatric disorder crazy. Shit that you can only say here. Shit that you can only say here. Real. We need to give shithead a dedicated gift on the throne page. You can suggest things. You are allowed to make suggestions on the throne. I'm just saying. If y'all want to get shithead like a gift or a hat or something, you can leave a suggestion on the throne. I won't stop you. I can't control any of you. I cannot control any of you people. I do need to actually put more things on the throne soon. I just haven't gotten around to it. Would never give a streamer money. That would require having money. This is so true. I do hope y'all know that, like, there's never an obligation to give any money to me for any purpose. I appreciate y'all helping me out where you can, but, you know. As much as I want to make streaming my living, y'all need to take care of yourselves before you try to take care of me. It'll always mean the world, but it's never an expectation. Do not forfeit all mortal possessions. No, bad. Hey, kiddos! The ship's onboard intelligence, Congruence, glides into the room on her ceiling rack, and the class cheers. Congruence is so cool. She's like a person, but also a machine. She knows a lot of jokes, and can tell you anything about space. She never gets bored or frustrated by your questions. You all know me, she says. I'll bet some of you have questions about how I work. What do you want to know? Alright, we've gone through all of this before. There we go. Thank you for the hydrant, Hunter. I appreciate it. AI as a concept is permanently ruined for me. So here's the thing. Our issues are with generative AI. Our issues are with generative AI and, like, real proper AI does not exist, likely will not exist for a long fucking time. And our grossness is understandable, but, like, it sucks that actual, genuine, meaningful technology is caught up in all this shit, but, you know, here we are. Thank you for the hydrate, Jazz. I appreciate it. You mean ChatGPT doesn't really love me? Alright. I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot to give a gift to fucking Diz! I hate it here. I hate it here. Why all of the disparate concepts keep being referred to as a collective AI instead of something clearer and more precise is, I'd say, beyond me, but I have theories. I don't like any of them. Like, the thing is, generative AI is specifically our problem, but generative AI isn't even real AI. Like, there is nothing intelligent about anything that's been fucking created to date. This shit is not fucking AI. It is literally just like, I mean, there's neural networks involved in shit, but it's not AI as we think of AI in a pop culture sense, and we are very far off from creating anything that looks like AI in a pop culture sense. Thank you for the hydrates, Gun. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. So we end up with a showdown. Everyone's gonna hate or think little of AI, and real one out there is gonna get abused by some fools. I wonder about that, Scarth, honestly. Like, I don't think I have the foresight to see that far ahead. I don't think enough of the population is anti-generative AI for that to be the case. I don't think, I think too much of the population still idolizes AI. I would say the mainstream opinion is still that AI is good. It is worth bearing in mind here that we are all existing in a leftist online space that is going to include a lot more people who are chill with AI and whatnot. Don't really need to talk to mainstream people about it, to be honest. I mean, yeah. You don't need to talk to mainstream people about it, but I'm addressing, Scarth's comment that, like, AI is going to be hated or thought so little of that it's going to get abused when it eventually happens. My rebuke to that, or my rebuttal to that, is that AI is too mainstream for that right now. So unless, like, it really comes around that the majority of the population eventually hates AI, we're not really going to have that issue, I don't think. Anyway, welcome to Glow. Done my own read on what the mainstream opinion is. Only the circles I run in when corpos are pushing. I would say that generally, like, my perspective of the mainstream is that people are chill with AI. We're probably several decades away from that happening, if not longer. Yeah, like, I don't think that kind of shit's gonna come out in the next decade. I could be wrong, I could be missing info, but that's where I'm at. I'm trying to remember what happens this particular glow. Because we're not at the point of the big monster yet. That was a couple years away. My job has been shoving Gen AI down everyone's throats for the past few months. Very much the trendy thing right now. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. And that is part of the problem. Oh, alright, we can handle, like, one more thing right now. I might just put us through a humanities class. Get that persuasion and creativity up. You should have known better, Tangent. You hear as you walk past the laboratory. Curious, you listen at the door. Chief Instant sighs. I know you meant well, but your presumption has cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change the parameters to your liking. Getting results is not the same as doing good science. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without sound methodological underpinnings. Tan's response is even more subdued than you've ever heard her before. I'm sorry, Chief Instance, she mumbles, looking down to the floor. I recognize the error of my ways. I should hope so, Instance replies, pinching the bridge of her nose in her fingers. I'll expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I will personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. As you flatten against the walls, Instance breezes past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head inside the laboratory, where Tan scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? It'll be better the second time around. Tange nods. You're right. The first experiment was plagued by inefficiencies, she says, brushing herself off the lab bench. That's why I changed it in the first place. In the new experiment, I can eliminate those inefficiencies from the start. Thank you, Selene. You may have saved me 3 months of work. Losing the data was my fault, Tange continues. I wanted to prove that I'm not the little kid from biology class, that I'm ready to work hard and really make great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me, when I was a kid and now with my mother gone. She's the only adult in this colony who sees what I could become, she says. She believes I can be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her. You will. Tan comes in agreement. I certainly hope so. It's got strengths from a professional's perspective, but it's got massive weaknesses. You need to evaluate every damn response you get for all of those weaknesses. See, here's the thing. Even if generative AI were to become, like, actually useful and efficient, it's still terribly environmentally harmful with the same value as a goddamn Google search. A Google search and a few more minutes effort could get you a result just as valuable as generative AI can. And you're just flushing energy and water down the goddamn drain. Poisoning cities. So fuck that shit. Just fuck that shit. Alright. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. You're collecting glowflies in the geoponics gardens with Cal and an enemy when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents help to defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouses and stay quiet. An enemy declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. I'm gonna help defend the walls, at the gates. You scramble down from the walls and are immediately faced with the seething wall of Hawkeyes. You kinda thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there's swarms of them now. And not just Hawkeyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes. These wide centipede-looking things with long spider legs. And at least one many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight and trying to get through the walls. It's dark and chaotic. Calm sees you through the fray. Selene! He shouts. Get to safety! You're suddenly not sure if this is a good idea, but then you look up and see an enemy shouting encouragement from up the wall. Making up with guts for your lack of sense or skill, you charge him without a plan, or a real weapon. You're immediately around on the side by what looks like a living pile of rocks, and you go down. You see sky, then dirt, then sky again as you're tossed through the air, before you land on a heap at the base of the wall. With the ringing in your ears, you can hear an enemy screaming for Calm to help. You stumble to your feet, body vibrating with adrenaline. You feel blood trickling over your face. It hurts like someone stabbing you in the chest when you breathe. Calm runs over and sends a bolt of energy coursing from his stunned gloves to the creature. But being mostly comprised of rock, it seems unfazed. It does, however, swing its head to look at him, giving you a chance to flee. I don't want Calm to die. This is going to be near fucking impossible. Save scum? I genuinely do not think we are capable of doing this. We can try. We can try. I genuinely don't think we can do this. I'm gonna be so real. I don't think generative AI is basically just taking the things that are already written on the internet on Google and whatnot and compiling all into one place. Poorly and inaccurately. Like, I don't think generative AI is not capable of creating new information. It is only ever going to be compiling information from other sources. That's the nature of generative AI. Until it is able to, like, think for itself and we have actual artificial intelligence, that is all it will ever be. So I would argue it doesn't have any more value than a Google search, you know? Oh. My webcam fell over. Apologies, folks. I need to get a better setup for this thing. You know what? We're gonna try to be a hero anyway, and I will fail terribly. But we can try. What does straight 2s get me here? That's 12, which really is not enough. Negative 8, 4, 4, 20. That's good. I also have a lot of items I can use. 4, 3, 2, and I want to do this. 22. Not great. Probably not enough. We can try. 5, 4, 3, 2. Compare that to a 1. So that's 32. That's 34. Then we can try, like, we have a lot. Listen, we've got a lot of mushwood logs. Listen, I know I cheated, but, like, come on. I need this. I need to save him. I need to save him. Your broken body is leaking like a garden hose, but somehow, you manage to improvise a spear out of a bit of rebar from the ever-present construction and throw yourself at the gargantuan creature. You and Calm duck and weave around the monster, him getting its attention and you jamming your spear into its armored body, looking for weak points. It seems impossible. The thing is all rock. You can feel yourself begin to lose hold of reality, your vision fuzzing out all over the edges. Finally, Calm yells, there as it roars. You lunge for its snap-jaw mouth and jam the spear in and up. You can feel its flesh parting as the spear lodges up in its brain cage and sticks, and the spear is ripped out of your hands as the creature howls in pain and rears up on its hind legs. With a mighty crash, it collapses to the ground. Calm limps over you and supports you before you crumple with it. I didn't know how we did that. I don't know how we did that, he says awestruck. But it's probably the coolest thing I've ever done in my life. The most stupid, he laughs, but also the coolest. Come on, let's get you to medbay, hero. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke, your mom says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, Rutabaga. He sees that you're limping, still a little loopy from the med bay. Selene, what happened? Are you hurt? What happened to the fields? Your mom stands up. Don't worry about that, she snaps. Get to bed. It's late, and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. Hello, old man Windbreaker. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. I basically abused a bunch of items to get through that, what was supposed to be an impossible challenge, so. We are now turning 14 in the game. Congratulations. Felling a giant. This is a very fun card. Alright, I'm excited for that. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good, I think. You know, we're a little bit in a rough state. We're super stressed. We have both a plus and a minus to our physical skill, which is very funny. So I guess we have +0 to our physical skill. Isn't this stream? I mean, it's 16 plus, great, but yeah. Hello, old man Windbreaker. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Tangent looks up from her hollow palm, blinking as her eyes refocus to the middle distance, then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, Selene, she says, already cagey. Do you need something? Hair! I mean, what's up with your hair? Tin shrugs. It's too hot here, she says dismissively. If evolution hasn't seen fit to solve the problem, then adaptive behaviors will have to do. I like it. She shrugs again. Would you like me to add you to the tally of people who have an opinion on my personal appearance? It's quite riveting, if you're into that sort of thing. Tange turns back to her reports. It's not about looking good, she says. This is more efficient. So, when do the under 18 go to sleep? Good question. Listen, our character will grow up eventually. Oh my god, we've never gotten to see like teenage Tammy before. Wait, this is our first time getting to see teenage Tammy. Look at her. Tammy is sitting very quietly, her knitting forgotten in her lap. One of her ears twitches as you approach, and she winces and shakes her head. I keep forgetting the feeling that someone is coming, like they're looking for me. I keep getting the feeling that someone is coming, like they're looking for me, she says, rubbing her ear. I must be hearing things. It's Tammy. Okay, what do I want to give her? I feel like she'd like the flower, right? She'd probably like the flower. Ah, she squeals and dances. I love flowers, even weird alien ones. And yellow is my favorite color too. Alright, it wasn't her birthday, but worth a shot. I love her. Hi, Mars. We'll talk to you again later. I should probably... How are we on the crystals? We should probably gift to her. Yeah, we use 7. We'll go ahead and gift to her. We'll be able to gift again by the time her birthday rolls around. She holds the crystal up to the light and gazes into it. At the right angle, I can see my... At the right angle, I can see my face in it. Beautiful. You know, Selene, you're alright. Mars says to approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're an alright what? At your son's silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You're alright, she repeats. You actually have good taste, unlike all those other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Diz sulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by you both, clearly trying not to draw your attention. Where is he going now? Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Diz can hear. Try not to get eaten by aliens. She calls it to Diz. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. Shut up, Mars. This is cool. You say it loud enough for Diz to hear. He looks at you with wide eyes before scurrying towards the walls. Huh. Mars has a little smile. And now accounting for taste. She seems to respect that you challenged her. She watches Diz disappear from sight, then shrugs. Maybe you can get through to him. I've tried, but he doesn't care about contributing to the colony, or being popular, or earning kudos, or anything important. What do you contribute, Mars? Mars laughs, and Pat puts her hand on her hip. I contribute plenty, and you know it, Selene. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they? That's the first, meaningful interaction I've had with her, I'm realizing. Damn. All right, I do want to look at, because there was something about upgrading your pet cards, but I don't really know how to do that. I don't know how we upgrade them via relaxing in the park or whatever. It's not a big deal. We'll figure that out later, but when you contribute, you know, plenty. Telling people what to do as a kid. I've kind of always really avoided Mars, but I'm trying to get to know her a little bit in this run. You catch Diz on a ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his speaker. He doesn't notice you walk up. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his holopalm. Don't sneak up on me like that, he grumbles, then flops backwards on the grass to look up at you. Man, I was just getting to the good part of the song. What are you listening to? Diz looks away. It's just some old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it. Try me. You sit down beside Diz and extend your hand to lick your holopalms. Diz stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours, and the music floods your brain through your speak. Gonna lurk while I shower? Though I'm bad at lurking. No worries. Enjoy your lurk and enjoy your pizza, Plink. I'm jealous. Gimme. Now, we are gonna turn up the music a little bit, because the song is very good. Alright. Diz takes his hand back, and we're gonna try to do the scene properly this time without me yapping all the way through it, okay? Diz takes his hand back and weaves his fingers together, timid. I listen to a lot of Earth music, he says. Do you like it? He asks. I love this band. Diz cracks a smile, relieved. Good, he says. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. I really like her voice. He stares into his lap. Sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me, he admits. They're just so deep. Like my soul really gets this kind of music. But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better, thinking that someone knows my pain, even if it's just a dead Earth woman. Sounds deep, man. Diz nods and closes his eyes. Yeah, he replies. I have a lot of time to think, not like everyone else here. You lie back on the grass and listen to his music for a while. You reach out tentatively and link just your pinky fingers with Diz, feeling him tense up beside you. He darts you a nervous glance, then looks back at the sky when he sees you looking back at him. His cheeks go completely red. He doesn't hold your hand, but he doesn't move his away either. Felt like that reading Hamlet. Valid. We're gonna let the rest of the song play, chat, because it's really good. Like, it's pretty solid music. Kid has taste. What day to try to play some of the old Grandma and Me games? I've never heard of those actually. I've never heard of that. Alright. Sorry, I used the opportunity to grab a spoonful of peanut butter, but... And one of the old game CDs. Yes, Chad, I'm that old. I mean, no shame, no shame. I love old media. I do really love old media. I've played a few CD-ROM games on stream as well. Just really old stuff that I still have some personal passion for one reason or another. I think the oldest game I played was from 1982. I think that's the oldest game I've played on stream. It was like one of the first LGBT themed like computer games ever released. I'm 31 years old. I mean, not the oldest person in the community, believe it or not. Alright, chat. We're gonna relax in the park a little bit. How do I get that one thing that allows me to upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park? How do I do that? I don't know how I do that. We're just gonna relax in the park and see what happens. You play with your Hopeye Optimus Prime while you hang out at the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush and always coming back when you call their name. I think I figured it out. You are not the oldest person in the chat by a long shot, Sangheli. I may only be 23, but I've had some like 40-year-olds in the community. And they're all wonderful people. I have good friends in their 30s and older. Another Hopeye shyly approaches out of the long grass. Your Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Optimus Prime bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. You play with your pet for Riki Tiki, hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you needed. You try to teach them some simple commands. Stay, follow, speak. It's adorable watching them tilt their head from side to side when you're trying to figure out, when they're trying to figure something out. They don't seem to really get it, but you get the impression they're trying. You quickly realize the Variki must be named after the sound they make when they're happy. A whirring, clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. Yay! It's your birthday! You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing on Vertumna, but you can't help but feel like things are changing for yourself too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every year they come home complaining about having to clear it. They ask you to ping them when you're awake so you can share a birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock on the door. That 14 is gonna be your year line is so fucking funny. Me every single year. Me every single year going, this year's gonna be my year. Except I think I was right this year, chat. And 64, that's about as far back as I go. So fair, so fair. Remember when PC games were on a DVD? I remember CD-ROM games. See, I was old enough for GameCube, but never got a GameCube. I started with the Wii, so you know, it's how it goes. Now me every single year going, this is gonna be my year. Except I think I was right this year. I think I was right. Chat. This year, I have released my first video essay, gotten monetized on YouTube, grown a really excellent community. I'm gonna be doing a live music stream. I'm going to hit Twitch partner. Once I do a live music stream and hit Twitch partner, I've completed every single goal I set this year. Once those two things happen, I will have completed every single goal I set this year. Sure, not everything is what I would like it to be, and things are progressing a lot slower than I wish, but you know what? This year has been my fucking year. I'm going to hit Twitch partner, I'm going to do that live music stream, and I will have done everything I wanted to this year. And then next year, we go bigger and better. It's gonna be really great. Thank you for being a part of it. Genuinely, I'm so nervous but so excited for the next 2 months. We're gonna make this happen. We are going to hit Twitch partner and we're going to do it together. This is a fight that we are all part of. 2025 has been my fucking year. Actually, for real. Or it's going to be soon, anyway. It's Aunt Sedent. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh, look at you, she says. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the cachet, but all the kids still call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smells as comfortable as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Selene, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were so special. So important. You're becoming a young man, and I want you to know that I will always, always be here for you, just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. Okay, enough with the mushy stuff. She laughs and releases your hand. Well then, Mr. Maturity. How about you call me Aunt On from now on, like the other adults do? Now come here, Aunt Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a great big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see an enemy standing in the doorway. Well, her hair anyway. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Mostly just funny because it's by far the most traumatic year yet. You know what's so true? Actually, I forgot about that. This is the year where our mom and dad nearly die, yeah? So we need to make sure we save our mom this time. We need to make sure we save our mom. We had a GameCube my mom bought for her and my dad, and none of my friends ever believed the video games were my parents. Really? Got it. Everything's about to go horribly wrong. I'm back and happy to see shithead. God fucking damn you all. This is my year. Hell yeah. Rah! There you go. Thank you for the hearts, Grace. I appreciate it. Everything goes horribly wrong this year. It's gonna be great, chat. It's gonna be great. It's a good year both here, Anne says. Now that you've both been menstruating for about a year, I hate it here. An enemy makes a face and mutters yuck, but Anne continues. You're both eligible for the cessation implant. Among other things, this will prevent the bleeding and pain and the emotional roller coaster of your monthly cycle. I love this art so much, by the way. I think I already took a screenshot of this art last time because I want to try to mimic this style. I really, really adore the art style here, and I want to try to do like a study of it. Everything went wrong when I was 14 too. True. For me, I think it was 16. Mom! Anemone hollers. Gross. Do you have to tell everybody about my cycle? I just don't want to get pregnant, okay? Anne laughs. Well, yes, that is the among other things part, but I don't expect you two to be needing that part for a few years yet, right? Anemone looks disgusted by the prospect, or maybe just by her mom talking about it. What's the matter? Scared? No! Anemone exclaims, punching you in the arm. No, of course not. It just super sucks, and now everyone's talking about how I'm becoming a woman. And now I finally look different than my brothers. Duh. She points at you. Don't you start too. I'll kick your ass at sports ball, even with Gramps. Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields and bringing in the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh look, birthday visitors, your dad exclaims. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. No, thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. She pats your hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Selene. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Coloring here done with actual watercolor. I fucking love that. It is, I mean, you can tell it is fucking beautifully done. Also, folks, there will be an ad hitting soon. I do apologize, Twitch just forced me to run ads. Does anyone else feel more emotionally from video games than real life? No, but valid. Thank you for the clip, Temper Tide. Thank you, thank you. Your mom shakes her head as Anne and Anemone leave. Oh, Anne, she laughs. Sentimental to the core. She's just laying out the cutler leaf for breakfast. I don't know how the colony would manage without her, and the children crochet. She laughs and points a fork at you. Family is more than the people that birth you, Selene. And don't you forget it. Alright, welcome to early quiet, or rather to mid-quiet. Welcome to mid-quiet, chat. I'm curious. I'm not going to progress the story during the ads, don't worry, folks. I'm just curious about these things. Because, like, we bonded with them, but what does that mean? I don't really know what bonding with them does. Does mid-quiet mean to stop talking so much in chat? No. Talk more, actually. Give me attention, /J. I want a pet Variki. They're so good. They're so good. I love them. They're very silly guys. Alright, ads running. I'm gonna eat some peanut butter. Chat, it's time for a secret peanut butter snack. This is my dinner. I say fully intending to make food after stream tonight. I fucking love peanut butter, chat. Hello, JM. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. God, I'm so nervous with the partner push. Like, I know not that much is gonna change. It's really gonna be same deal, but we make a big show of it. But, like, it feels like a lot's about to change. Hi, Pyron. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. What are you up to today? Sorry if you're caught in the ad. Hehehehe. Peanut butter. Alright, anyway. Mid-ads when having peanut butter and waiting to make a sandwich. Ooh. Wanting to make a sandwich, rather. You should. You should make a peanut butter sandwich. It'd be tasty. Bite Bite, I'm playing, Pressure? What's this? What are we playing? We're currently playing, I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It's a really cool visual novel with, like, some card game elements. It's a lot of fun. It's a very good time. We're in an ad break right now, though, so I'm eating a little bit of peanut butter. Hee 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 hee. Oh, it is such a visually beautiful game. I actually... Excuse you, don't do that to me. It is such a visually beautiful game. Seriously. Genuinely such a pretty game. Welcome back from ads! Hello, folks. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Anyone want to talk to me this month? Doesn't look like it. I don't know if there's any skills we've progressed enough to do much. Oh, bravery we can do something with. I mean, let me talk to Tangent real quick. Same dialogue as we always get. We always get the same dialogue from Tammy on her birthday. We can go do the bravery thing here, though. You dare it is to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering. Deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes, and under the recycling room where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood, then sneak around behind him, put your holopalm flashlight into your face, and shout, "Boo!" He rolls his eyes. Selene, think about it. If there were ghosts in the spaceship, one of them would be my mom. Oh, yeah. You guess that would scare a normal person, but Diz still isn't scared of anything. What's with the elf ears? For me or for... What? Oh, with Tammy? I have no clue. I have no clue what's up with Tammy. Tammy's just like that. Tammy is just built different, and you know what? Fair and valid. Tammy can do whatever she wants. Alright. I think we're going to explore. Depending on where it allows me to explore. I guess we go back to the plains. Same reason an enemy has scales. Magic. Not magic. Genetic enhancements. But, you know, magic. Should I go make a Sammy? Go make a Sammy. Why not? Utopia is sorting through stuff the foragers have brought back, putting them into bins to either get analyzed or taken straight to the kitchens. Hey, sweets, she says, not even looking up. You headed out? You and Diz take care of each other out there, okay? She says, I've got to get through all this before day's end. It'll take me all day, unless you're here to help out. Utopia lays out an assortment of mushrooms. Alright, here's a simple one. Which of these fellows is poisonous? Mushrooms. You got this. You know what kind of mushrooms are served in the canteen, and it's easy to pick them out of the assortment. Great work, sweets, Utopia exclaims, a big smile on her face. You're a regular pig. Don't worry, that's a compliment. On Earth, they used to use pigs to sniff out buried mushrooms. Get out there and dig us up some, why don't you? Finish up what you were doing on the survey team, but come back next month and we'll put even more with the foragers, she says. You'll be in the Valley of Vertigo. It's one of the best places to forage for wild berries and other edibles. An enemy does have scales, yes. Either with a Sammy or someone's head preventing me from making a Sammy. So true, so real. Chat, should I make pasta tonight? I'm really tempted to make pasta tonight, but I could also make like garlic bread or something and then make pasta tomorrow. The point is I need to have food and I don't currently have food prepped. And the thing that I have the ingredients for is pasta. So I can make pasta or I can make garlic bread. A bush bob is blocking the path, lumbering slowly back and forth between a dense strand of gloop mushes, or whatever these plants are called, and a wide circular lake. It's like some kind of, like it's on some kind of patrol. It growls a warning when you try to squeeze past it, so you back off. From the look in its eyes, this one isn't letting you through. Garlic bread and pasta, the classic pairing. So, the pasta is beef stroganoff. That's the why not both. Okay. Are we back? Are we here again? Hello? Hi. Chat, if this becomes a regular problem again, I will actually throw a fucking fit. Chat, if this becomes a regular issue that I have to deal with frequently again, I will actually, like, commit a crime. It's an internet blip, but it's definitely the most severe internet. Oh. Oh no. Chat. Okay. Sorry, I had to get that out there. Had to get that thought out. It seems to be better, but we probably lost a lot of, yeah, we lost a lot of people in that. So here's the issue with this kind of thing, chat. This kind of thing absolutely kills stream performance, and I'm very worried going into the partner push about this being a regular issue. This kind of event, as you might have noticed, will basically cut stream viewership in half. You'll typically get anywhere from like 30 to 50% of viewers kind of disappearing when this happens because they're lurking and the stream gets fucked. Very annoying, very unpleasant, and issues like this make me wonder, like, especially with the partner push coming up, this is like a very concerning thing, you know? Especially with the partner push coming up, this is a very not good thing to be happening. It is a very could ruin a partner push type of thing. If this becomes a regular issue again, yeah, I can't have that. So I'm a little bit worried right now. Yeah, exactly. We lost a lot of people, which again is going to be a problem during the partner push. So we might finish this mission and go to bed. Let us vote on what to do. I mean, what do you mean vote on what to do? What are we gonna do? We are back. Welcome back, everybody. I'm so sorry for that. Technical difficulties, internet blip. We're gonna continue on and end out this month, but we might end there, Loki. We'll see where we are by then. What a bloodbath, I'm so sorry. Yeah, my real concern, like, it doesn't matter if this happens tonight, my real concern is this harming the partner push, you know? My real concern is this is going to harm the partner push. Which would be extremely, extremely devastating, because that is potentially my inroad to doing this as a full-time career, you know? The partner push is what might make it viable, what might make it possible for this to become my full-time job, and so losing that would really fucking suck. So we're gonna carry on for now, but not a good sign. You sneak through the gloop shrooms, crawling under them so the bushwhip doesn't see you. You nearly get stuck at one point and wonder, what if Diz has to come rescue you? That would be embarrassing. You find a route through and continue on your way. Hence my worry. Risk of Commander... Voice of Commander Rourke. Sounds off, only the living. I know nothing, however, I think it will be okay. So the issue is Twitch Partner requires you to have 75 average viewers for an entire month, as well as for 8 individual streams throughout, or for 2 months in a row, with 8 individual streams within each of those 2-month periods hitting at least 75 average. So say I stream 12 times in a month. At least 8 of those need to have 75 average, with the monthly average being at least 75 for 2 months in a row. My internet went out at Alloy, and I'm talking through why, if this becomes a regular problem again, it's going to be a problem for the partner push. The reason I delayed my partner push was supposed to start last month. My partner push was supposed to start at the beginning of July, and I pushed it off because I was experiencing internet issues like this. Initially, it was supposed to happen a whole month sooner, and I pushed it off because I was having internet issues like this. This is the first serious blip we have had since then, so hopefully it's just a one-off thing, but... Easy, only stream when you have 75 viewers, lol, min-max. That's not how that works, Neptune. It's not how that works. Oh, you said didn't make a certain action that happens again, so please let us vote on that action. I'm not being serious about that, guys. I don't want to get in legal trouble, but... I'll be very mad. But yeah, it's the kind of thing that could potentially destroy the partner push if it goes awry, but I'm trying not to make too big a deal out of it right now, because I do not want to spiral. Ground here is oddly familiar, some kind of smooth rock covered in lichens and shiny plants. Is it alive? Like a big rock creature you found before? Alright, so we're just gonna get through this month, and we'll probably call it there, but... Lol, Lamau, I'm so good at video games. We'll just go with that for now. Well, whatever, good enough. It beat it. For funsies, no, seriously. I know. Sorry. My brain's very, scattered after that. I do apologize. When bad things happen, my brain implodes a little bit, and I apologize. After cautiously walking around it for a few minutes and observing quietly, you realize the ground is alive. It's rumbling very slightly. What you thought was just a rock slowly opens. It's an eye. It stares at you dreamily, and you stare back, fascinated. This must be a very ancient creature. It's so vast it seems completely merged with the surroundings. There are even trees growing out of it. Blows up pancakes. No worries, you take care, JM. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Love to see you in any case. Blows up pancakes with my mind. I have returned with peanut butter and head sandwich because someone took my jelly. I'll eat them. You take care, JM. You take care. A little animal, like a moth with huge webbed feet, lands between you and the massive eye and starts preening. The eye dilates to focus on the moth, then it slowly closes again what you think might be contentment. After a minute, you feel a faint rumble under your feet, regular breathing in and out, snoring. Chat, would you eat a human head given the opportunity? Don't tell me no. Don't say no. Alright. We've been through most of the stuff before, so I'll only read dialogue that's new. Wait, no, that won't work. There we go. Yay! How would the head be prepared? Up to you. Your choice. We need the detail before we know the thing around the head. Will we get in trouble? No. There will be no consequences. There will be no consequences. The head can be prepared however you would like. I like the answer of "gnaw" on it. Wouldn't have stopped me. You know what? Fair point. Fair point. Chat, would you consume head? It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. We've been through this. All right. There we go. Only head I'll eat is fish head. Interesting take. Interesting take. Does Lurk eat more wet now? I mean, I'd use the mouth. You'd use your Thank you. Thank you, Cyber Mermaid. Come at. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for this valuable insight. I appreciate it. So no head. I'll consume your head. Thank you, Vivi. Thank you. Do you mean that in a sexual way or in a cannibalistic way? Not that it really matters. Not that it particularly matters. Are they mutually exclusive? You know what? Point taken. I'm here to please, Curtsy. I thought we were talking about actually eating things. Me too, Grace. Me too. Whose head is it? Good question. It could be anyone's. Chat, if you could consume anyone's head, whose head would you consume? I think that's the real question. There's a narrow place where tool pools meet that you think you can leap over. These little ponds look too small to house anything really dangerous, you hope. You approach the water's edge. Leap of faith. I'd eat your head. If you could eat anyone's head in the world, you'd eat mine. Really? Really? I'm not sure which direction to take that one. I would eat J.K. Rowling. You wouldn't have much brain, though. I mean, yeah, but then you aren't getting much prion disease, you know? The most hated head and the most beloved head, yeah. I'd eat your head, but only to absorb your strength. I'm not even particularly strong. Like, I'm not weak, but I'm not the strongest guy in the world, you know? You know? Am I responsible for the head becoming available? Only if you want to be. Chat, would you hunt the head yourself? We've gotten too deep in the metaphor now. AEs canonically taste like chicken. We just season the streamer. Alright then. Ships of sparks snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it and you have to work to get them free with every step. The only way forward here is to an especially deep area. Alright. Bringing a whole new meaning to the term headhunter. See, I have a lot of feelings about headhunting as a death ritual. I think it's actually sad that it's been made illegal because I believe cultures deserve the rights to practice their fucking rituals, even if we find them weird or gross. I think you're erasing culture and restricting those things. And I know it's a bit of a controversial take, but it's a take that I hold. Would absolutely hunt and devour a certain head? You know what? Valid. Valid. You stop to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow circular lake when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. We've done this before. Alright. All of this is familiar territory. Nothing new yet. Doesn't seem like we're gonna hit the ultimate goal this round, unfortunately. Alright. And we go home. Whose head would you eat, AE? I would either go with the hate route of the governor or one of my closest friends. Those are my options. Those are my options. Give head to me, eat head. Please give me head. Give me you. Alright, alright. I'm gonna be so real, chat. Chat, should I push through another half an hour, or should I allow the internet issues to choose my fate tonight? What do you guys think? Because the inclination that I hold to call it for now, I will be real, is based solely in the fact that, like, we are so close to the partner push that having a high-performing stream in this, like, close proximity to it could potentially allow me to unlock it a bit earlier. So I am tempted, even though it's not a 6-hour mark yet after the internet issues, to call it a little bit early. It also would give me an opportunity to maybe test some internet shit before I head to bed tonight. I hate to end early, but it is kind of a situation of, like, it would kind of benefit me to do so. Would you eat the head of a member of Confession Kids if given the opportunity? I'm not going to say that live on stream. Do Neeper? Alright, folks. Alright. I hate to end half an hour early, but for the sake of making the partner push. For the sake of the partner push, I think I'm going to, okay? It would benefit the partner push, which we're going to be starting in a few days. So I think we're going to. I'm so sorry, folks. I know I want to stream longer, but unfortunately the internet blip. It's just beneficial for me to do it. Do your test is better that way? Nods, nods. Alright. We're going to save now. New save. Stream and 7:29. Alright. We hop to the main menu and we're gonna go find someone to raid, alright? Stick around to get some points if you follow through with the raid, so don't feel a need to leave just yet. And I can tell you, chat. I am next going to be live, but I'm next going to be live on Wednesday at 7 PM EST. We're going to be playing some Deltarune there. Niche? What niche? I don't have it. I have a niche. Listen, I know we're 7 pretty far outside the not quite retro thing right now, but don't worry, we'll be back on it soon. I'm gonna look at who all I have who is live, because I'm pretty sure we got some good folks on. Who all are we looking at? Ooh, we haven't said hi to Digidoggy in a minute. We could say hi to Digidoggy. I can't remember the last time I said hi to Digidoggy. Oh, wait, Celista hasn't been on for a while. We could rate Celista, who hasn't streamed for a hot minute. That's an option. Scrolling through my list and making sure I don't know if I'm doing anything important. There's also, we haven't rated Kibble in a bit. What do you guys think? Kibble, Celista, or Digidoggy? Oh, Grum is also on. Wait, no, that's not the Grum I'm thinking of. That's a different Grum. Okay, never mind. She dealt on my rune until I... What do y'all think? Kibble is so goober? Kibble is a good goober. We can say hi to Kibble. Any objections? Any other takes or opinions? Dream Guardian cast also... True! You know what? We haven't rated cast for a bit. And Cass raids us all the time. Let's go say hi to Cass, actually. I didn't see her there. Alright. I think we will say hi to Cass, because we haven't had a chance in so long. But it's been wonderful being here. I will next be live on... When am I next be live? Wednesday. 7 PM EST, playing Deltarune. If I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the future. Remember that the partner push starts on Saturday. I got some big things planned. I'm working on a ton of shit. But in the meantime, you all take care of yourselves. Do what you need to do. It is a pleasure always to be here for you. Thank you so much for the support. I'm so nervous, but so terribly excited for what's going to come in the next couple months, alright? Thanks for being here. Thanks for fighting with me.